Saturday. I'm the Grace Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today. We are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes, but if you would like to get on the list for today, the list, as always, is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also doing 2 giveaways today. Our first reading giveaway will be a reading giveaway for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. Our other reading giveaway will be a reading giveaway when we get to 50K likes. So make sure that you're tapping that screen. We will get to 50K in no time. Prior to beginning our daily collective read, I will be giving a brief recap on what we've been seeing in the cards over the last few days. If you would like to catch that full reading, you can find it over on the place where we keep the videos. You can also find it over on the place where we keep the photos. You can also find it as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my Substack. But before we begin today, most important questions: scale of 1 to 10. How are you doing? How are you feeling during this retrograde season? There are no wrong answers. This is some intense energy that we're going through right now. And I want to stress this. I think that one of the things that's very, 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 very important is working through, if you're feeling pressed under this type of energy, I want you to work on feeling grounded throughout it. Because I wish I could be the one that says, oh, it'll be fine, it'll ease up soon. But the thing you have to keep in mind is we are moving into, there's an eclipse season, that we're on the cusp of an eclipse season. And one of the things that we want to pay a lot of attention to is the fact that the reason that we articulate that eclipse seasons are unpredictable is because the space by which eclipse seasons start, they don't have a characteristic or quality energetically. I like to describe eclipse energy as an amplifier, right? Whatever we're currently going through, it just cranks the volume knob up to 11, as it were. Now, what does that mean in relationality to the eclipse season that we're moving into? We've got a lot of planets that are still in retrograde. Now, I know that we just came out of this Mercury retrograde, but I mean, honestly, I feel like the Mercury retrograde is small potatoes in relationality to a lot of the planets that we find in retrograde right now. It's some heavy stuff. We've got Neptune and Saturn in retrograde right now. We've got Eris in retrograde. We've got Chiron in retrograde. A lot of working through frustration, potentially working through old problems, potentially working through limitations of the self, right? Potentially feeling a lot of pressure on the self. And so that's why I keep on saying that if everything you're doing right now, and I was even saying that I think that like the fact that we had Mercury in Leo, retrograding in Leo, was kind of helping us. I feel like to a certain extent, Mercury retrograding in Leo at the start of that, like the energy in retrograde right now, is kind of like a little bit of training wheel energy. It's the reminder to make sure that you're navigating circumstances or situations with a sense of what we saw, full moon in Aquarius, perspective, but also at the same time with a level or degree of bringing energetic compassion to things. So that's why we see even now that for a lot of the energy doing that work, the ability to recognize that, the ability to work through something. It's not that you can't work in this energy, but it's very important that you're not being too hard on things, not being too hard on the self, not being too hard on others, being able to bring a level or degree of perspective and compassion to circumstances and situations. Now, what do we have coming up on the horizon? we've got a Pisces full moon coming up during the start of eclipse season. Now you'll have to remember, there's going to be a lot of planets still in retrograde when we start that eclipse cycle. So that's why I'm saying, if all you're doing right now is working on feeling okay, building into that center, finding the space to ground, finding the ability to feel energetically stable, to have one's feet on the ground, to be able to navigate a lot of that intensity and still feel okay through it. That's like, I feel like that's okay to have a lot of focus on right now, because it's gonna intensify potentially before it starts to level out. How is this impacting the energy across the frequencies right now? Well, the one thing I will say that I think is very positive in relationality to what we're identifying is, for a lot of the energy doing that work, the observation and the recognition of what feels like it is progressing in a healthy direction, what feels like it's energetically nourishing. This is creating a lot of ability for the energy across the frequencies to be able to identify and move things deeper into divine union. And while there may be circumstances that are frustrating right now, particularly for energy and separation, because we're going to talk about the energy and separation for a moment, because I was seeing a lot that was potentially happening there, we're also recognizing that there's something about working through the frustration in positive ways that is potentially allowing breakthroughs as it relates to what is moving into a healthy, positive direction. Now, for a lot of the energy right now that's in separation, I see a couple of different modalities that are forming. One of the big things, if this is energy that's just working on the self right now, like I said, kind of like checking in with the self, just building into that space of energetically nourishing the self and working through and understanding what it feels like to be in positive partnership. If these are situations or circumstances where something from the past is coming back, because yes, we notice the fact that retrograde cycles do have that tendency of bringing things back to the past towards us, either metaphorically, spiritually, or tangibly. What we're effectively seeing that are occurring in these modalities is the observation as to whether there's something there that is energetically progressed, with the reaffirmation that time does not heal things. The only way time heals things is by giving us a sense of energetic perspective. The ability to be able to have perspective on things is the space of maturation. So that's why I keep on seeing, if these are not situations from the past where there's clarity of perspective that's coming through, potentially just someone like, or something coming back with the desired effect of seeing if the energetic problem is still there. It's the conversation that says our standards are not problems to be solved, but we hold them together in healthy partnership. So for a lot of the energy doing that work and working that through, I either see that these are conclusive moments that may be coming about as it relates to situations or circumstances where another does not hold the same standards as the self, while at the same time, healthy energetic partnerships that are moving forward right now. Because I'm going to tell you right now, these temperance relationships that I see that are coming together right now, they're coming together with the mutual observation that everything is possible so long as the work is mutual. And I'll tell you even now, for some of the situations that I'm seeing here, those two things are happening at once. And potentially even the space by which these new relationships are forming, and someone was able to predicate, almost being able to recognize an unhealthy cycle to such an extent that they were able to anticipate the space by which another person tries to come back with them towards them, not in the capacity to heal, but to see if another person's standards have shifted or changed. This is a lot of the energy that, again, I'm seeing almost like, again, this is the deepening of some of those energetic connections that are forming. Because if there was some kind of anxiety or fear as it relates to the clarification of intention occurring in those new relationships that are starting, this is just the further affirmation of being able to observe in counterpart that good direction sense in relationality to what feels like it's working and moving in a positive direction, versus something unhealed from the past energetically returning. This brings us to a lot of the energy that's moving deeper into divine union right now. And for a lot of the energy moving deeper into divine union right now, what we're effectively seeing is, you'll recall that these were a lot of those magician partnerships that were coming together from about the time that Mercury, that we had the solstice period, up until the time that Mercury and Venus stationed direct behind Neptune. For a lot of these relationships, what we're effectively observing was a lot of the work in relationality to what feels like. You'll have to recall that for a lot of those relationships, the ability to find relationship and prioritize the authenticity of self, to feel like one is in a relationship when one is being held for being the self. There's a lot of advancing of timelines that may be occurring in a lot of these relationships right now. But there's also a lot of deep healing that's occurring. And why are we seeing a lot of that deep healing that's occurring? Because specifically and particularly, if these are situations or relationships where they have not been in experiences where their authenticity was allowing the context of a healthy relationship to occur, there's a lot of these individuals are carrying wounds where there was an expectation of some kind of profound change within the self to articulate the reason why a past relationship wasn't progressing forward. And they're learning, even as they're in the healthy relationship where they feel energetically held and accepted, that we don't build conditions upon the self in relationality to manifestation goals. That the space by which we often are experience that is someone that it's like it's very convenient to be in a space where you're judging another person and saying you're not ready yet instead of we're not ready yet, to articulate the desire not to move forward on something with a sense of intentionality. They're working through the lesson that a healthy relationship never builds the promise of manifestation on the potential of the person, but rather on the excitement of the relationship itself. So that's why we see that for a lot of those relationships right now, there's that sense of excitement. There's that sense of opportunity, but the opportunity and the delight, I would not be surprised if we see a lot of relationships right now where there may be surprise proposals coming through, or a bit of those, like a little bit of that, like teasing upon something that one is going to give to another person, because they feel that the change in relationship isn't going to change the nature of the relationship. It's just going to articulate upon the surety and the delight that they are finding there. This brings us to a lot of the energy that's deep within divine union right now. And you'll recall that for a lot of these relationships, a lot of the new energy that's just entered into divine union had started up at the beginning of the year. I want to say it's from the time that Mercury and Venus stationed direct behind Neptune up until the time of when Mars went direct earlier this year. So these were chariot relationships. This is actually the hardest space for this energy to be navigated. And the reason we're seeing that this energy may be so difficult for the energy deep within divine union is these are chariot relationships. There was never an issue in relationality to the good direction sense that we're seeing in those chariot partnerships. So potentially working through the frustration of the self, working through the context of recognizing and identifying what one is trying to do in a better fashion, the ability to be energetically adaptable. I would not be surprised if a lot of those relationships right now are working or having conversations on how to be more comprehensive. And that is either the comprehensiveness in the partnership itself, being able to articulate upon and define meaning on something that has a lot of meaning to the self, or this is talking about the nature that one has found in relationality to the changes in the self in terms of being able to do something in a bigger way or trying to be more energetically expansive. So that's why I want to say for a lot of those relationships, this may be feeling a little bit frustrating, because even as you're going through some of that work, feeling some of the frustration that can occur with having so many of these planets right now retrograding in Aries, but not allowing that to be a context by which you project that onto counterpart. Just again, like kind of working, I keep on hearing like finding that, like working through like a rut to be able to find a groove. Like that's a little bit of like the frustration that we're potentially seeing that's happening within divine union. But even here, we feel like that's a lot of the energy that is working upon their own sense of strength or their own sense of determination, as we continue through this very heavy, intense retrograde season. Now that is where we find all of the energy prior to beginning today's daily collective read. But let me know in the comments how this energy is impacting you personally. If you would like to find this full reading, you can find it over on the place where we keep the videos. You can also find it over on the place where we keep the photos. You can also find it as a Substack over on you can also find it as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my Substack. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. But if you would like to get on the list for today, the list is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a few minutes to read to catch up on some of the messages I saw that were coming through as I was giving those updates. Leslie, thank you for joining us today. How are you doing, Fairy? Thank you so much for the compliment. And Amzo, thank you for liking the live. Oracle Ember, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. So good to see you today, Susan. Hi there, Mila. Thank you for the follow. And XX, thank you for getting on the list. You'll be the first person read for today. You'll also have an additional card in your reading. If anybody else would like to get on the list today, you'll be the second person read for. Hi there, Demita. How are you doing today? Grand rising, Per. Oh, I'm so glad you'll be here to share these messages while you're doing your groceries. I hope you're having a beautiful day. And thank you for sharing the live, Per. Heads up, V, your subscription's ending soon if you would like to renew. So good to see you today. And welcome, Diane. Thank you for the compliment, Tanya. Oh, thank you as well, Tilu. Grand Rising, Heather. And you're so welcome, XX. Side note, it really varies, user 53. I can't even remember. I usually just find a moose to stick in it. I don't have anything that I'm like dead set, like really set on. If you reach out to me in a message, I can try to send you some stuff over, especially if you're on our Discord. As I mentioned, my friends, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. If you would like to get on the list for today, the list is open. You will be the second person read for. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. We do hear highest priority messages from Spirit, Life Path, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love readings, dream interpretations, and guided messages. A couple of updates before we get started on today's daily collective read. First and foremost, I'd like to thank everyone who attended our recent class on the Tower card this past week. Our next class will be held on Wednesday, September 17th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We will be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the Star card. I cannot wait. It's going to be a beautiful class. It's such an amazing card. There's so many things to go over. If you'd like to become a part of that tarot class program, all you need to do is head on over to my Substack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my Substack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also, as a paid subscriber, have access to as a paid monthly subscriber, have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library Class Archive. Now, it's not necessary to catch up. I'll be doing my best in giving you an update on everything that we've studied prior to beginning the next class. But I'll tell you right now, if you actually wanted to catch up, now is the time to join that class program, because who did the math yesterday? I think Lisa did the math. If you were to join today, you would have over 4.25 hours of classes each week between now until the next class. So you could technically catch up on all the things that we've studied this year in the course of the next month. I mean, you have to be very rigorous on it. You'll also have access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions that you may have in relation to anything we've learned or studied thus far. And if you become a founding member, not only will you receive a discount on the full year's worth of classes, but you will also have full access to the entirety of the Tarot Church Library Class Archive. That is access to over 15 hours worth of material in an ever-expanding library. You will also have access to a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me, where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best of your advantage, moving towards your tarot goals going forward. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my Substack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events as well as my online live schedule. You'll also have access to my Mystic Meditation articles. I release those bi-monthly. I'll be releasing one shortly in terms of how to navigate this new moon energy that we're moving towards. You can find all of that over on the Substack. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my students that are seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal spiritual goals and journey work. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits. Also, for my students that are seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, I'm very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. I'm also very happy to now offer dream interpretation readings, which you can purchase per dream or as a series. If you purchase the series, I would encourage you to start to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal and utilize the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming towards you in the dream space. That said, if you'd like to get on the list for today, the list is open. It's a great time to get on the list. You will be the third person read for today. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We do here life path readings, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love readings, dream interpretations, and guided messages. As I mentioned, I am going to take a moment to read over the comments that came through as I was giving those updates. You're so welcome, XX. Grand Rising. Susan, we do the 1-card readings for subscribers once we complete the personal reading. So you can absolutely have that 1 card once we complete the personals. Thank you for understanding. And if you'd like to get on the list for a full reading right now, you can do so as well, and you'll be the 3rd person read for. I will also point out I do have another subscription tier that is available. If you purchase the deluxe subscription tier, you receive a free reading each week, and you get immediate prioritization point on the list as well, if that's something that you would also prefer to do. Thank you so much, dear. And thank you, Bridget, for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Good to see you today, Rainbow. Thank you for recharging your heart meat. Guys, remember, if you'd like an animal spirit guide card on top of your 1 card, just make sure that you're re-upping your heart meat today. Leia, thank you so much for the follow. And good to see you, Rainbow. Rainbow, I lost power for a long time last night. Oh my gosh, they said at one point it might be out. Thankfully came back on. Well, I think were you here yesterday? I was doing the live here, and we had a brownout. It's just the feed just stopped for everybody. It should be available now on the podcast. I just kept on going. So I was like, I'm like, it's going to come back on, but it's just, 'tis the season, right? I'm very glad to hear it's back on though, dear. That's really, really frustrating. It might be out. Oh, wait, it's still out? Oh, I thought you said it came back on. Oh Lord. I hope it's on. I hope it stays on. Bridget, I've been having a hard time deciphering the dream from reality at the moment. We should work on that right now, because we got Pisces full moon energy coming up during the retrograde season starting. I'm going to tell you right now, These, most of the dreams I'm seeing right now, very, very heavy karmic dreams. A lot of karmic dreams coming through. Like, every time I have a dream this week, I'm like, it's karmic dream. It's a karmic dream. It's a karmic dream. It's a karmic dream. Hi there, Irony. I love your username. Grand Rising Morgan. Good to see you. Have lots of deja vu. I told you, I'm not surprised on it right now. Remember when I said a lot of that stuff about chirality happening? Has not been acting. Reality has not been acting like reality for a while now, so I get it. I like that. I like that. I feel like, when I know your problem right there. I got your problem right there with that. You put your Pluto in Aquarius. There's your problem. That's why the reality. Oh yeah, I can see why your reality is not really feeling like it's reality, and you stuck your Pluto there in the Aquarius. That'll do it. That'll do. Let's blame it. It's not. I know. I actually feel like that. No, that's not Pisces' fault. If Pisces isn't helping it, that's Pluto and Aquarius for you. Okay. I see your problem right there. Feeling it to heal it, tap to claim, dear. That's probably why my guides won't let me take back or remember my dreams. I would not be surprised right now. I will tell you right now, I can read on dreams you can't remember. I would not be surprised right now if you've got fragments coming back or not the whole piece of the dream, because whenever we got retrogrades like this and the dreams start getting karmic, guides are like, no, you're not. No, that's not helpful. That's not. Nope. There's a lot of that. Nope. Wrong door. Nope, not that one. That's not productive. That's not a productive one. We're gonna leave that here. The new subscription, Chrissy, is basically, it guarantees you a reading per week. It also moves you to the head of the list. So, and it's a higher pricing tier. It's definitely not available for it's not available for everyone, but for those who feel like it's more accessible, I'm offering it as well. Yep. I can't remember my dreams right now. Absolutely understand, Heather. And having really good conversations with a new person, not sure what kind of connection, but I like it. I'm very happy to hear that, Heather, as well. Excellent. I stopped remembering mine while I was being attacked in them. I would wake up with angel numbers. Phoenix, that's wild. Well, again, I will point out, if you got problematic dreams like that, or simultaneously you need to get to the bottom as to why you can't remember a dream, or working through that, a dream interpretation reading can help with that, right? We can find out what's going on in terms of why you're not bringing something back. We can figure out what the rest of a fragment is. If you have a fragment on it, there's a couple of different directions that we can go in relationality to that. You'll find it, Heather, you can find it with my profile. It's available there. I don't know. Hold on. I was just chatting. What crawled under your couch? Oh my God. What is all I saw? I didn't see any other context to that. I just saw it crawled under my couch, which without context is a horrifying statement. What are you talking about? Oh, her dream. Oh, the dream crawled under. Oh, whatever. Oh gosh. Wait. What? The dream crawled under your couch? Oh Lord. What? Oh, good. I'm glad to hear it's back. Yes, the deluxe sub. You got it. Now I'm hungry. You don't say deluxe sub because I get hungry. I'm like, sub. No, I'm being a smart. Oh, I got you, Phoenix. Oh, dream of a white fuzzy spider, large. Dude, I will be happy to read on a dream like that. Again, if you guys want to get on the list for a dream interpretation, it's a great time to get on the list. It is nice and short right now. You'll be the third person read for. She confirmed it. Who confirmed? Okay. Her dream. Oh, I got it. Yep. I stopped. Yep. And again, sending you support. But I think that's interesting too, because, I think like, I don't even have to do I think you kind of summarize what's going on in terms of not remembering. We can delve into it more, but the fact that you're saying that you're waking up to angel numbers, like angels are like, I feel like that's like, we got you. Yeah. I feel like they're giving you clarity as to why you're not potentially remembering them right now. All right, friends, as I mentioned, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. But if you would like to get on the list for today, the list is open. It's a great time to get on the list. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Binks in my bio. Please keep in mind, you don't see it, Bridget? I'll double check. I'll double check when I go back on there to make sure that it's available. But thank you for letting me know. All right. It's Heather, you saw it though, because you asked me about it. Heather, where did you see it? Can you guys screen cap? Heather, maybe you can screen cap where you saw it, dear. I would appreciate that. Okay. A couple of updates. So before we get started on today's daily collective read, thank you. All right. Interesting. All right, before we get started on today's, you can't find it either. Thank you for letting me know, Chrissy. I know Heather saw it because Heather asked me about it before I even had a chance to tell anyone. Heather beat me to the punch. She was like, "What's up with that?" I was like right on top of it. You saw it too, V. Thank you for letting me know. Do you guys still see it? Okay, it's only like a 5-step process. It's nice and easy. They just keep on making things easier. Let me draw you a map. Hold on. No, they got to go down. Yeah, and then you have to whistle a song. Yep, you have to whistle a song, and then you go through 3 doors, and then there'll be a riddle. All right. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Rainbow. I deeply appreciate you. Excellent. Okay, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read. Before we begin, a quest to find it. A quest. Before we get started on today's day, all you see is a big fuzzy spider. I like spiders though. They're helpful. You know, they take care of all the other stuff for us. All right. We're gonna get started on today's daily collector read, but before we do so, let's do a little bit of an intuition check. I've got our animal spirit guide cards here. I'm going to show the card. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wrong bird. It's the raven. Everybody picked the wrong bird. All right, we'll do that again after the next reading. Yeah, that's interesting. But I find this really interesting. I would love to be totally down to read on the stream, because you said it was huge and friendly in the dream, but you said you woke up scared, which begs the question, like now I really want to read on the dream, which begs the question, what was the scary thing in the dream if not the spider? Yeah, we do dream interpretations here. If you'd like to have a dream interpretation, I really want to do a dream interpretation. Kay Megan's dream. Kay Megan, she put like a whole dossier there. I was like, why? Can we do a dream interpretation on that? All right, friends. And just a reminder, if you have information that is relevant for our reading today, if you're on the list, for instance, if you have a dream that you would like interpreted, or if you have a past life that you would like more information on, you can post that. You can post that information over in the notes when you send the donation. You can also post it in our subscriber-only Discord channel in the appropriate channels. As I mentioned, if you'd like to get on the list for today, it's a great time to get on the list. You'll be the 3rd person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Binks in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in a private reading, and you can book a private reading on my site. I also want to let you guys know that, what was I also saying? We're doing 2 giveaways today. Our first reading giveaway, when we get to 50K, we will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. The other giveaway we're doing today is a reading giveaway for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion. What just happened? Hold on a minute. Ooh, what happened there? I want to see if I can fix that. Don't like that at all. Sorry, guys. I'm not sure what happened. I'm just going to try to fix it here. Hold Hold on a minute. I apologize, guys. I'm not sure what happened to the screen. Apologies. Just bear with me, my friends. Why has that happened? Just bear with me. I have no idea what's occurred. It's very intense. Oh, and now it's resolving itself. Okay. All right. Let's see if things are fixed again. Oh, the retrograde is retrograde. Okay, that was bizarre. All right. Thank you. All right, where were we? Which is why I asked. Carrie, what were you saying? You can't email me for the link for the subscriber Discord. Carrie, let me see here. It should be available to you here. Can someone help Carrie in terms of recognizing where they can find that? Thank you. Because you shouldn't, if you go to your subscriber benefits, it should be available. I hope that helps, dear. Okay, perfect. I know it was like, wow, and then it disappeared. Automatically turn up brightness. Mine does that before. I've never had it do that before. That was wild. You're so welcome. What did I say? Okay. What did I say? Now, there's the thing, you go through all that. It does not say what you get. So I'll have to post it. Maybe what I can do is I'll post it in the, I'll post it over in the Discord. Oh, I hope you win the 50K too. I would love to do a reading for you on that, V. All right, where were we? Okay. The main character in Zelda. Ooh, oh, is that a bad word now? Whatever. All right, let's continue. As I mentioned, friends, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read. If you'd like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, being Samaylio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We're also doing a giveaway today. For first giveaway is we will be doing a free reading for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. The other giveaway we will be doing today is a reading giveaway when we get to 50K likes. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We will get to 50K in no time. Also, when you tap the screen, it encourages this this live to be pushed out to those who have not received it before. So make sure that you're doing so, and I appreciate that, and thank you for helping us share these messages. If you guys could do me a favor and make sure that you share this live right now prior to beginning, I would appreciate it. Make sure anyone who would like to catch this reading live it's here to receive it. That said, no better time than the present. Let me just read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Were you able to find the link, dear, who was asking? I just want to make sure they have found the link to the Discord. No, we need to see the rain. Watch the spider. I like that, Phoenix. I took a screenshot of what mine says. I really appreciate that, Bridget. Thank you. I would definitely be interested to know if you're seeing something different than what others are seeing. Grand Rising, Haley. So good to see you today. And thank you as well. Bottom left next to the chat is a little orange bubble. You can click on that and then pricing. I did. Yes. Thank you. Excellent, Carrie. So happy to hear it. Grand Rising, Julia. Good to see you too. That said, no better time than the present. Why don't we get started? Welcome, everyone. Happy Saturday. I'm the Grace Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today, Saturday, August 16th. 2025. What do we have coming through in the cards for today? Can I please have the first 2 cards in our 5-card spread for today? First 2 cards we are starting our day off with today are, what do we got here? Oh, Knight of Swords in its upright in combination with, oh my goodness, Emperor in its reversal. So let's talk a little bit about this energy right now. I'm going to tell you right now, if this energy is already getting to you, if it's already frustrating you, I want you to work through grounding through it right now. One of the reasons, and I'm going to tell you even now, One of the things I think that may be putting a little bit more energetic pressure in terms of how we're feeling this energy was, and I kept on saying this, I was anticipating the fact that Mercury retrograding in Leo was kind of helping us through a lot of this retrograde cycle. Because one of the things that we recognize, I know, and here's the thing about it, we give the Mercury retrograde the wrong, we interpret the Mercury retrograde all wrong very frequently. Mercury retrogrades are not here to break to break things down. Mercury retrogrades arrive to help us recognize what we need to what we can innovate upon versus what feels like it's working just fine for us, right? It sometimes feels like things like processes, right? Things that we do without thinking. That's why often we notice those moments in retrograde periods where it feels like things start crimping up because they help us identify the difference between a groove and a rut. And it's always very interesting too to pay attention to where Mercury's retrograding. Now, one of the things that we're seeing is with all of these energies, like we've got one, two, three, we've got so many planets right now that are retrograding in Aries. And what does that mean? It can make you feel short of temper. It can make you feel short of patience. It can make you feel energetically irritated upon things. It can really do some wonky things also in relationality to one's own relationship to time. Okay, because Aries often come here to work through healing their relationship to time. We're having issues in relationality to Saturn. That's why we see often that there's so many Aries that are clock obsessed. Now, when we're doing that in a way that feels like it's energetically supportive of the self, we're able to build upon our sense of patience, right? And it also is requiring us to work through our space of energetic compassion. Now, there's some very important things to notate here because what we're effectively seeing and identifying and recognizing is working through energetic frustrations to find new ways to solve old problems. Now, what are we effectively identifying that's occurring in those modalities? So, when Mercury was retrograding with all of those planets going through that, what was Mercury effectively saying? Have you put a little compassion towards it, right? Understanding that sometimes the way by which we are able to carry something allows us to change our perspective on it. And in the process of doing so, find new ways to move through things. Now, that's why I would not be surprised right now if you've told me that like the last few days, right? You're like, I don't know what happened. It just feels like it feels like things got more intense. I actually feel like the reason that we're feeling the heightened intensity in this retrograde has more to do with the fact that Mercury isn't retrograding along with the other planets within it. So now it's like the balance. We had the compassion, we had the energetic compassion, like helping to smooth out all of that retrograde energy. And now Mercury is moving again. And we see even now that for a lot of the energy working through that, it can feel really like I keep on seeing it can feel like there's a tendency to be very, very hard on the self. But that's why we also recognize that the ability to kind of work through something, right? The ability to give oneself a bit of, I keep on saying, giving oneself that bit of easement, allowing that context by which one is able to articulate and amplify upon something. I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy doing that work, it's allowing the context by which something can, like we can resolve through things. But it's also recognizing and identifying where we feel our energetic frustration upon things. And that's why I kept on saying that for a lot of the energy and separation right now, I see it a couple of different modalities that are occurring here. One of the major messages I just keep on coming through with in relationality to this retrograde cycle is like progress allows things to move forward. And this is often why, and I keep on getting this message, the space by which another person separates in order to heal. That's why I keep on hearing separating in order to heal is energetically absurd because the entire aspect of a relationship is working through energetic problems together, right? There's no progression in energetic separation. It's the identification, often though, there's the space by which we separate, which is the space by which another person returns. And it's not necessarily the fact that one is trying to progress upon something, but checking to see if someone else's standards are still intact is what I keep on seeing. And that's why I keep on hearing that there may be a lot of these modalities or moments where there's some unhealthy cycles that are reaching their finalitude moment. And it's the observation that when we're building into a healthy relationship, we hold our standards for one another. We identify and we recognize them. We build upon them. So we keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy doing that work, that observation is allowing for what feels energetically fundamental. Everything I keep on seeing here, it's like there's a lot of the energy that is working through the frustration of a potential past experience wherein another person did not want to work through something but moved away from something in order to resolve it, right? And then energetically returns to see if something has been solved in their absence. And that's why I keep on hearing that for some of the relationships in that context, there may be a lot of finalitude that is energetically occurring in those experiences, because the finalitude is the energetic closure in the difference in the observation as to whether there's a mutual appreciation on what needs to be energetically solved. While for a lot of these new relationships that are coming together right now, I just keep on seeing that for a lot of these relationships coming together, the ability to recognize and identify the frustration that we often hold in those past experiences, right? The space or place wherein we feel energetically frustrated about something. I told you, these are temperance relationships that are forming right now. And I keep on hearing these are the relationships that are being forged in mutual audacity of things. And that's not necessarily a negative, right? Because when we're in a healthy space, having audacity upon something allows the context by which we look upon something from the past. And we feel that space of frustration, right? And that's why I keep on seeing that for some of those relationships, those two situations that I'm speaking upon, they're potentially occurring simultaneously. They're potentially occurring simultaneously. There's potentially an experience where someone is trying to build into a healthy relationship with another person, right? And almost predicating. Because remember, we had that wild card. If you had an opportunity to go look at the Substack, we had the photo up there. We had the Three of Pentacles with the Ace of Swords that came out. It was a lot of that sword and stone energy. It's like you could have set a watch to it, is what they kept on saying. You could have set a watch to it. Somebody almost being able to articulate the expectation of someone that they were working to heal from coming back, very much in the same place that they found them, but with the expectation of seeing if another person had gotten over something or resolved something, right? This is what we effectively see is happening, that is fortifying these energetic partnerships. And I'm going to say it may even be a moment of expressing relief. And why are we seeing that there's an expression point of relief that is occurring in those experiences? Because it's the observation of feeling that sense of energetic frustration that reaffirms one's own commitment to one's healing process. This brings us to the center card today, and we've got here the World card in its reversal. So what are we getting with this World card in its reversal? One of the things that we're identifying here, I told you, for some of this energy that's moving deeper into divine union right now, specifically, I'm speaking very much towards some of those magician partnerships that were coming together from about the time of the solstice period up until the time that Neptune and up until the time that Mercury and Venus stationed direct behind Neptune. You'll remember that for a lot of those relationships, the prioritization point was the authenticity that they were bringing to one another in partnership. And that ability of feeling the space of being authentic, it's the observation of being able to recognize and identify what is energetically possible. And so for a lot of this energy, I keep on seeing there's potentially both a speeding up of an energetic timeline, right? The observation of feeling like it's silly to wait to move into a deeper sense of commitment because it doesn't feel like it's going to change something. It just feels like it affirms what's already there. But in the same space, I almost see that there's this playfulness that's coming through in a lot of those connections. But the playfulness, I keep on hearing, it's bringing through a lot of healing of chirality. And why are we hearing that it's bringing through a lot of healing of chirality? Because chirality is healing something that looks like something else, but it's understanding the nuance that allows one to separate upon the difference. So what we're effectively seeing that's happening in those relationships, if these are situations where another person, again, someone from the past, because we're going through this retrograde energy, right? I keep on hearing the same message coming through, which is it's not teasing. It's not kind to tease something that one never intends to bring forth, right? So a lot of the working through the space of another person articulating, like I keep on hearing, we don't strap conditions to manifestations as it relates to person, which is the conditionality by someone saying, if you do this, you'll never get that, right? And then trying to say to another person that they were too sensitive, right? But in the context of doing so, this is the understanding of recognizing and feeling the intense difference of what it actually feels like, what it means when we tease something in a healthy way, right? The space by which we offer something to another, and then we playfully pull it back as if we would ever not receive it, right? So I feel like for a lot of those energies right now, like working through those type of nuanced like spaces, there's a lot of very nuanced healing that is effectively happening in being able to recognize the energetic difference. This brings us to a lot of the energy deep within divine union right now. Clarification, next two cards in our 5-card spread before we start getting clarification on these cards. Woo, this is not the first time we've had these cards today. Wait a minute. Holy moly, hold on a minute. Where was it? We've had this spread before. I would argue that we had this spread just a few days ago. We've got the five of wands in combination with the 5 of wands in combination with the Queen of Swords in its upright. Now this is very interesting. Let's talk about what we're seeing here, because what we're effectively identifying right now, I want to figure out what exact day it was, because these two cards were exactly in the same proximation point to one another. Okay, and this is important because I want to show you right now, this is where we find masculine and feminine energy. And I'm going to tell you right now, there's a lot of alignment that is potentially happening today, because I'll tell you right now, the bearing in mind, this is not for masculine and feminine, bearing in mind, this is not based on gender, but what one feels most aligned to. What do we see right now for the masculine energy? Okay, what do we got next to masculine energy? We've got Emperor energy and Knight of Swords. Okay, and Emperor in its reversal. We've got feminine, Queen of Swords, 5 of Wands. So what are we effectively identifying that is occurring? Not letting the retrograde affect you, particularly and especially as it relates to working through energetic frustration. This is the vibe right now. It's a frustrating energy. It's frustrating. We've got a bunch of planets that are retrograding out right now in Aries, right? It was a little bit easier when Mercury was retrograding too, because again, it was allowing a little bit of the context of compassion. So if you're feeling a bit of that space right now, or if you're working through something to a certain extent, I keep on identifying like the ability to energetically resolve, or the ability to effectively work through the frustrations of the self, but from a point of energetic productivity. I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy right now, deep within divine union, I'm going to say that again, this energy is most frustrating, because I want you to remember, and I want you to see that how we're talking about the energy in separation and the energy moving into divine union. There's something about the observation of that path work that feels like it's energetically fortifying, right? We observe, we see that energetic space that feels energetically fortified in relationality to it's a frustration that's empowering the deepening of these energetic partnerships. A lot of the relationships that we see that are deep within divine union right now. The most recent energy into that space were those chariot partnerships, right? And those were the relationships that were coming together from about the time that Mercury and Venus stationed direct behind Neptune up until the time that Mars went direct. The frustration isn't really changing the direction of the relationship. It may be feeling more like a testiness or feeling testy, like working through the testiness of the self or circumstances, feeling a lot of that hypersensitivity, I'm going to tell you right now, it'll get easier. It's definitely going to get easier when Venus moves out of Cancer. I'll tell you that, because the thing is, with Venus and Jupiter in Cancer right now, okay, like I just want to tell you this as it relates to how you might be feeling. It's very easy to feel very, very sensitive, right? Super, super sensitive. And then you got all these planets retrograding in Aries. So you got super, super sensitive encounters, like super, superly energetically irritable, right? And that can sometimes create that space of like feeling very, very energetically frustrated or working through that energetic frustration point. But what do we see that a lot of the energy right now is doing as they work through that energy? They're learning to become comprehensive, right? They're working into the space of becoming more comprehensive as it relates to feeling that energetic force of determination to help fortify instead of energetically confound. Continuing to get clarification between our Knight of Swords and its upright in combination with our Emperor and its reversal. Can I get one card to clarify? Wow, there's that 10 of Wands in its reversal. So one of the things that we're effectively seeing at this time, it has to do, I keep on getting, for a lot of the energy in separation, the ability to like I keep on seeing for a lot of this energy in separation, um I would not I keep on getting, I need to describe this. Frustrated but affirmed is what I keep on hearing. Why do I keep on hearing that the energy in separation feels frustrated but affirmed? Because you'll recall that we spoke upon, we've talked a lot about the fact that energy, like we find trauma when we aren't able to understand when we're not able to understand the pain that we are experiencing, right? When something is energetically confusing, it is the perfect formula to create trauma, because it's the space by which we work through something and we don't understand it that makes it energetically hard to carry. And so what I keep on seeing is for a lot of energy, right? The I keep on seeing, if these are and this is what I meant, if these are situations or circumstances wherein another person moved away from a situation with the expectation that the ability to, I keep on hearing, the ability to move away from something, right, was just going to be enough to energetically resolve whatever the situation was. If these are situations where someone tries to come back towards the self in the process of healing, I keep on hearing that there's been no pining, right? Because when we're healing, there's no pining in the context of understanding that these are relationships or situations, either individuals working towards their manifestation goals, right? Being very resolute in relationality to what they're working on, or these are new relationships that have been forming in the space of that time. And that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of those relationships, the one vector that I'm identifying maybe feeling very energetically heavy is anyone who potentially, again, this is why we don't do things of this nature, tried to move away from a situation expecting that the problem would resolve itself. Problems don't resolve themselves. It's the space by which and when we feel, and I keep on hearing someone say, my standards are not problems to be solved, right? Like my standards are not problems to be solved, because when we are able to meet each other in the same space, like that is the space by which we honor one another's standards. So that's why I keep on seeing that any of those fundamental separations that are potentially happening here, this is why they feel healthy. Because they feel healthy because they can hear the energy coming into a space of closing an energetic cycle. And as they're closing the energetic cycle, right, it's almost like the energy of someone coming back and saying, are you still upset about that? And another person saying, my standards are not a problem to be solved, which says we don't put distance, like if they don't, a standard, here's the thing, and this is what I keep on getting. An emotion And okay, this is very nuanced. So let's take a moment to understand, because this is some of the chirality that I was talking about deep within divine union, moving into the energy and separation. Okay, there are emotions, time, and this is what we meant in the understanding of what time can solve versus what cannot be resolved with time. Time is based upon the emotions, right? When we feel strong emotions towards something, and this is what we talk about, there are always moments that we sometimes have too many strong emotions about something, right? Emotions can kind of fog our own clarity. So in the space by which we are able to observe, and this is the message that we're getting with this retrograde, in the space that we're able to get proximity from something in relationality to our emotions, we sometimes recognize and identify where our emotions were not necessarily from the place of holding our energetic standards, but the observation, as it were, of, and this is why we talk about doing that necessary work and understanding that honoring our emotions is not just projecting them outwards, right? The observation in any resolutions that can happen in this are only coming through in the space of another person being able to articulate upon the space by which their emotions stand in the way of things, right? This is what we mean in terms of understanding the solutions that time brings, because time brings us perspective. So when our emotions are just there, but they're not honoring our standards, this is why we talk about the fact that the space of understanding where the emotions come from is necessary. Because when the emotions are moving in accordance with the self, the emotions are given to another in the space where the standards are, right? Not in spaces that they are not. So that's why I keep on hearing that the space by which, right, I see either some conversations happening where another person is talking about working through the context of getting in a better relationship with their emotions. Again, I'm not surprised to hear that with Venus and Jupiter both in Cancer right now. But, and that's why I keep on hearing the fundamental closures that are potentially happening right now in some kind of circumstances or situations is the observation of another person coming back, right? Moving away from someone at a point that there was an argumentation that was happening in relationality to standards, and saying, are you still in that space? And that's why I keep on hearing the energy having, like I almost hear like the trauma that's being eased with the energetic clarity, and another person being able to say to them at that moment, my standards are not problems to be energetically solved, which is why when we're feeling very emotional, but we're able to articulate the reason why, like it's the emotions become energetically logical, because the emotions are coming forward because it's something that's energetically important to us, right? So that's why I keep on hearing a lot of these. Remember, I said these temperance relationships that are coming together right now. They've got very, very strong foundations. The reason that they have very, very strong foundations is because what is the sound of those relationships coming together? The energetic cycles that are closing right now are saying my standards are not a problem to be solved. And the energy that's moving into divine union is saying to one another, you have a right to be upset. Because the space of them saying you have a right to be upset, what are they doing? In both contexts, they're recognizing the emotions, the emotions that are validated, because they're the emotions that are supporting the energetic pillar of the standard. Continuing to get clarity between the Emperor card in its reversal in combination with the World card in its reversal. Can I please get one card to clarify? There, woo, look at that. Look at that. As soon as I articulated upon, as soon as I started talking about like the energetic standards, like we've got that Ace of Wands coming through in its reversal. So for a lot of the energy, what we're effectively seeing, and I remember and this is speaking specifically towards the magician relationships. And you'll remember that we articulated that those magician relationships, the authenticity of the self, was the prioritization of being able to be in the relationship. And the mutual appreciation that we're finding in those relationships, I keep on saying it feels energetically fortifying. it feels, I keep on seeing, it feels like, I keep on seeing like there's something there, this is the energy that is deepening in the process of connection. And that's why I kept on saying I would not be surprised right now if there is an element of surprise in some of these relationships, because I keep on hearing it's the surprise of advancing a timeline. It's the space by which it feels silly to wait upon something, because it's the understanding that when we feel energetically stable in a relationship, we don't feel the excitement in terms of changing the relationship. It feels more like the energetic announcement point, right? And that's why I told you about some of that energy that's healing in a deep way over, and especially in any relationships that they may have been in where they were like arguing about moving something deeper in connection, hoping to energetically solve a problem. I keep on hearing deepening does not solve things, it often worsens them. Continuing to get clarification between our world card in its reversal in combination with our 5 of Wands in its upright. Can I get one card to clarify, please? Ooh, we've got here our Page of Swords in its upright. So one of the things that we're identifying is for a lot of the energy, that we're seeing that is deep within divine union, a lot of that energy that we were identifying upon, and we're speaking towards, I keep on seeing a lot of those chariot relationships. That's like that is the most recent energy to move into divine union. But for a lot of those relationships that we're identifying and recognizing deep within divine union, everything I keep on seeing here, I keep on hearing it's working through the expansion of the self or the relationship, is what I keep on seeing. And these are either the conversations, I keep on saying, these are the energies that are, and it feels like a lot of like the ability to be able to articulate and identify like what one's own vision is what I keep on seeing. Like the ability to kind of progress that forward or to speak upon something in a way that allows the context by which it feels energetically supportive. I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy right now, this feels like it's like it's working through the frustration of the self in new ways. It's identifying and recognizing what one is trying to do in a better fashion. And I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy that is working through those frustrations, like it's like I keep on hearing it's like trying to take the frustration and move it into a space that it feels like it's energetically productive, right? So for a lot of the energy doing that work right now, like I would not be surprised if like the energy feels like there's like a bit of a grind energy here, right? Because I keep on hearing like often when we're going through retrograde cycles, it feels like everything is just like I keep on saying like everything is just a little bit harder. Everything just feels like nothing is moving smoothly. It's like everything needs to have like you got to put like a little bit more energetic pressure on here. And I keep on getting it's like it's working through the context of understanding like what we mean when we talk about like elbow grease or the space of understanding that like we work through something, right? We work through something in a space by which we're not just like, and I like to describe the reason we call it elbow grease is because it's not just moving, but it's moving something in a space where you're able to like have a little degree of finesse to it, like working through, like I keep on hearing like these are the energies that are working through like frustration and finding finesse in the process is what I keep on hearing. When we work through frustration, we find finesse in the process because we don't let the frustration get to us. I keep on hearing it allows us, we allow it to make it, it allows us to do something in a smoother way or in a smoother fashion. Continuing to get clarification between our 5 of Wands in its upright in combination with our Queen of Swords in its upright. Can I get one card to clarify? There's that two. There's the two of there's those two of swords in its reversal. I'm telling you right now, I keep on hearing like I'm getting this is ending and a begin and this is ending and beginning energy is what I'm seeing right now for energy and separation. Remember when I said this energy that we're experiencing right now, this is the culmination of a lot of those temperance relationships, is what I keep on seeing. Because you'll have to recall, what did we articulate was happening in a lot of relationships? The ability to articulate upon the past is what I keep on hearing. And I keep on hearing some of this energy and separation saying that they've been burned by the past before. And why are they saying that they were burned by the past from the past before? Because I keep on hearing that the articulation of sentiment, right? The observation, I keep on hearing the energy and separation almost saying to one another or saying internally. They've seen energy talk a big talk in relationality to what they're walking away from, is all I keep on hearing from energy and separation. I just keep on hearing the energy say they've seen energy in the past talk a big talk as it relates to energy that they're moving away from, right? But that's why I keep on seeing that there's an affirmation that's occurring right now in the space of these relationships as it relates to the energetic resolve, right? The space by which one identifies and recognizes the direction sense, right? The space, remember when I said that a lot of these relationships that are coming together right now, they appreciate the fact that the energy itself, that the one another have that sense of strong, healthy, energetic like direction. And that's what I keep on hearing. They've healed from rejection, right? They didn't allow another person's rejection to hinder their own energetic progress. They continued on their manifestation work unimpeded, right? Which is what we do, which is I keep on seeing the energy that was energetically saddened by something, but they didn't allow it to create a space of waiting. They just continued to move towards their manifestation goals. And now, even here, we see that energy being able to understand the difference between moving towards something that is energetically for them, while at the same time, the past potentially energetically arriving back, but not in the space of wanting the same things as them, but almost asking them to return back to the thing that they've been energetically healing from. And this is why I see that for a lot of the energy right now, this is what I meant in terms of this energy being that like, I've got this like energy of relief is what I keep on seeing in some of these spaces. You know what I mean? I almost feel like it's a little bit of this like band-aid rip moment that's occurring in the context of those spaces, because it's the energy that not only I keep on hearing, it's the embodied manifestation of not only someone articulating their energetic direction, but then moving in energetic accordance to it, right? It's, I keep on seeing like, it's like I keep on hearing, and that's why I keep on hearing the energy that's saying you have a right to be upset, because it's the context of being able to feel the validation point in relationality to what they've both been energetically working upon. And the fact that they're healing, and I keep on hearing it's the energy that feels, I keep on hearing the certainty in relationality to being able to know, to recognize that they're healing together. Continuing to get clarification between our 10 of Wands in its reversal and our Ace of Wands in its reversal. Can I get one card to clarify? For the energy, wow, for the energy moving deeper into divine union right now. Like I told you, like there's some energy right now that I'm seeing that is, I just keep on seeing this. For the energy moving deeper into divine union right now, there's I keep on like I just keep on getting there's this energetic surprise energy here. There's something really beautiful that we're seeing that's happening in the context of being able to recognize and identify what one is trying to do better. Like this is what we see with the high priestess and the emperor in its reversal. Look at the energy here. Like look at the energy moving into divine union right now. Like this is the energy that's moved, like they're moving deeper into divine union, but there's also the observation and recognition point of feeling that energetic stabilization and everything that we keep on seeing here. You know, one of the things we're identifying is for a lot of the energy doing this work, this is actually a positive. It's not, you have to understand, it's not necessarily negative to see a card in its reversal, because we're talking here about energetic counterparts. So we see even now that this is the space by which they're identifying and recognizing how it feels to be able to energetically complete upon something. And there's something important and vital as it relates to that form of energetic completion, because a lot of the completion that we're energetically seeing that's occurring in that modality is the space by which there is a recognition of the masculine, bearing in mind this is not based on gender, but what one feels most aligned to, feeling like they're in a space where they're able to heal their inner child, like the identification point of feeling that adaptability. And simultaneously, we see a lot of the feminine energy being in that space of feeling the authenticity to be their own self. So it's, again, I keep on hearing they're mirroring each other, but in the best way possible. Because when we're in the space of a healthy mirror, right, it's the mutual appreciation by which things become possible, because it's, I keep on seeing, and this is the work that we're identifying here. I keep on hearing the sky's the limit for these energetic partnerships, because they're not looking at each other conditionally. They're looking at each other aspirationally, right? And that's the thing that they keep on seeing. Like, it's a lot of that energy that's working on and articulating upon the fact that we put potential not on personhood, but on manifestation goals and energetic direction. Continuing to get clarification between our Ace of Wands in its reversal in combination with our Page of Swords in its upright. For the energy deep within divine union right now, this is why for the energy deep within divine union right now, this is, do you see what I'm talking about here? The energy right now that is coming into divine union, the energy in separation, energy coming into divine union, it's not as frustrating. Why is it not as frustrating? Because for a lot of the energy articulating and doing that work, that ability of being able to feel fortified through frustration is deepening an energetic connection. But that's why we recognize that for a lot of the energy that is deep within divine union, like I said, it's not changing the energetic direction of the relationship. It's already very stable in that space. But what we're effectively seeing that's happening is working through the frustration of the self. And I keep on hearing that a lot of that energy is, I keep on seeing, it's like it's working through becoming energetically comprehensive, right? It's doing something in a bigger way. It's doing something in a bigger fashion. It's articulating upon what one is like what one's aspirations are. Because that's something I just keep on seeing there is there's something very, I keep on hearing there's something very energetically important as it relates to the ability to articulate upon what one is trying to do in a bigger fashion, or what one's trying to heal in a relationship. So what's beautiful about that is I keep on seeing that there's a lot of fine tuning that's coming through for a lot of the energy right now, deep within divine union, right? And a lot of it is also working through, like I keep on hearing, when we feel frustrated, right? But we don't, when we feel frustrated, but we don't let the frustration get to us, that's where we find finesse, is what I keep on hearing. When we feel frustrated and we don't let the frustration get to us, that is where finesse is formed. It's the ability by which we're able to just look at frustration and say, look, there's a smoother, here's a way we can smooth through that. Here's a solution to that energetic problem. Look, now it's not a problem anymore, right? So it's like, it's a lot of that. There's a lot of that space by which we're identifying that that is occurring. Continuing to get clarification between Page of Swords in combination with our Two of Swords and its reversal. One card to clarify, please. We've got here our Ace of Cups in its upright. For a lot of the energy right now in separation, there's something really beautiful that's coming through in relationality to the end for the energy and frustration. And I want to say, I keep on hearing frustrated at a beautiful view is what I keep on hearing. I keep on hearing there's something about some energy in separation having frustration at a beautiful view. But that's why I keep on hearing it's feeling the reason someone is feeling frustrated is because they're not feeling devastated, because they can see something with clarity, is what I keep on hearing. The reason someone is frustrated but not devastated is because they can clearly see what is energetically happening. It's the observation point, being able to recognize what one is healing from. And so I keep on seeing that, and that's what I meant, this is what I meant in terms of some of these relationships that are coming together at this time, because I keep on hearing that the space, and this is what we mean, like these are not the energies, these are the energies, and this is what I meant about them being temperance relationships. They're not letting sentiment confound them, is what I keep on hearing. Because you'll recall we talked about the fact that to a certain extent, and we understand this, we started off a lot of those temperance relationships in the same modality. Remember how we said sentiment is sediment? And why is it saying sentiment is sediment? Because sentimentality often distorts memory. Sentimentality often distorts memory, right? We get very sentimental on things that were not kind to us in the past, is what I keep on seeing. Sentiment distorts memory. So the ability to understand, I heal, like I was trying to say here, and I said heal, because this is the energy that's learning to hold sentiment in the right ways, right? The sentiment, I keep on hearing, the sentiment that energetically fortifies is what strengthens a relationship, the sentiment that becomes cement, right? So the energy that becomes stronger in the context of that. So that's why I keep on hearing that the space by which these relationships are healing, that's what I said in the space by which, if there was some kind of situation where another person was feeling energetically emotional and they were holding emotionality on something that they were very energetically firm about, and another person moved away from them in that moment instead of holding their standards for them, and then as that person continued to heal from that, they continued to hold those energetic standards and continued to strengthen upon them. If someone comes back and says, are you still in the space of holding those pesky standards about something? Are you still waving those little those problems around? Like, that's why I keep on hearing the energy saying my standards are not a problem to be solved. They're not something that time erases, because it's a standard, is what I keep on hearing. And the space by which we understand the way we heal, the way we work through standards, is by being able to articulate and define on progress what it is that we're trying to do in a better fashion, something that we're trying to do in a different way. So everything I keep on seeing that's occurring there is a lot of the energy that is, I keep on hearing, the fundamental space by which another person is ready. I keep on hearing the space by which another person says, that's what I meant about the ability of saying the frustration of a beautiful view is potentially for some energy in separation, observing like something coming back from the past and recognizing the limitation in relationality to what could heal, because another person is not in the same space by which they are trying to progress, but rather hoping that another person forgets, is what I keep on seeing. And then I see the energy, and that's why I see the energy like going like this, because the energy is like, it's the ability of feeling energetically fortified in terms of recognizing that they're moving in the correct direction. Well, for a lot of the new relationships that are coming together right now, this is why I feel like there's this element of relief that we're identifying that is occurring in these experiences. Because if these are moments or situations where there was a lot of articulation upon a past relationship, or a lot of articulation upon something unhealthy that one was trying to move away from, and then this retrograde is bringing them like someone back in that capacity, and someone not only was able to predicate that, but it's not changing their energetic direction sense. This is a lot of those relationships that are moving deeper into divine union, because the energy is saying, finally, the embodied manifestation, not someone who just articulates upon what they want, but is moving in accordance with the understanding of the relationship that is fundamental or healthy in that direction. So that's why I keep on seeing that that's a lot of the energy, like expressing the relief, because it feels fundamentally like they are energetically healing together. That brings us to a lot of the energy that's deep within divine union. And that's why right now, for the energy deep within divine union, this feels so rigorous. This feels so energetically more frustrating. Clarification between our high priestess in its upright in combination with our Four of Pentacles in its reversal. Ooh, we've got here the Lovers card. And I keep on seeing for like the energy, for the energy deep within divine union right now, I keep on hearing it's working. And remember, for a lot of these relationships, that we were identifying. And we're speaking directly towards the energy that's most recently entered into divine union, which were those chariot partnerships that we identified from between the time that Mercury and Venus stationed direct behind Neptune up until the Mars, the Mars stationing direct earlier this year. For a lot of energy right now, it's the understanding that says frustration is a gift because it allows us to fine tune, is what I keep on hearing. Frustration is a gift because it allows us to fine tune. That when we have frustration and we navigate our frustration with finesse, then we don't have to have frustration on things anymore. Is what I keep on hearing. Like, that's how easy, I keep on hearing, that's how easy it can be. It's moving through I keep on hearing, it's like moving through the frustration into a space of ease. And I keep on hearing like that. Remember, these are chariot partnerships. And this is what we see, that the relationships they appreciate with one another is being able to like move through something and not like, I keep on hearing, not letting it knock everything off the, like, the track, but just being able to like refine upon something and identify what one is trying to do in a better fashion. So that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of these relationships, there's a bit of that. I keep on hearing there's a bit of that energetic smoothness that's occurring, but it's also articulating upon what is energetically possible. Continuing to get clarification between our Four of Pentacles in its reversal in combination with our Ace of Cups in its upright. We've got here the Page of Wands in its reversal. Now this is very interesting that we're seeing right now with the Page of Wands in its reversal, because wow, like this is what I meant about some of these relationships that are coming together at this time. They're taking their time. They're not rushing processes. They're observing what it is that they're healing from. And I keep on seeing there's something about the observation of what they're healing from that feels, I keep on seeing, feels even more evident, is what I keep on seeing. Because you have to remember, like I keep on hearing the reason I keep on hearing evident is because it's the space by which another person potentially was talking about their past. I keep on hearing talking about the past, right? Like working through the frustration of the past. And then I keep on hearing like even in the space of saying like someone else like talking about another, like an unhealthy energetic cycle, or the difference between working through something or trying to go away and come back and hope that something would be resolved in the space by which another person leaves. This is even the context of someone saying, like, it's, I keep on hearing the energy say, not only do you have good direction sense forward, you got good direction sense backwards. So I keep on hearing the energy say, you've got good direction sense forward and backward, because you're able to effectively identify, you're able to energetically identify the direction that you're heading in and what you're energetically healing from, right? And that's why I keep on hearing this energy, feeling that point of relief, because it's the energy that looks at one another and says, I like, it's almost like I see the energy, maybe you're not even saying this to one another, but they're breathing an internal sigh of relief, because I keep on hearing that the context by which another person articulates that, and then someone sees them moving in accordance to it, it's the embodied manifestation that is articulated in another person being true to their word, right? Like that's the energy I keep on hearing, like they're looking at each other and they're saying that they're true to their word, because they understand. I keep on hearing the things that they're saying aren't just things they're saying to themselves, they're the things that they energetically mean. And that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy doing that work, I keep on hearing, it feels like a relief. It feels like a release, because there was the anxiety. I keep on saying, like, working through the anxiety of another person's articulations changing in the space of being able to predicate something versus predicating something and then returning back to it, is what I keep on hearing. Because that's sometimes something that you encounter, someone that articulates clearly what is happening and then moves right back into the space by which they're saying that they're trying to energetically heal from. Final card for today's spread is our Knight of Wands in its upright. For a lot of the energy right now, that's what I meant, for the energy that's deep within divine union right now, like coming into divine union. This is why I would not be surprised if this time that we're finding right now, there may be a lot of surprise energy as it relates to proposals or the deepening of energetic connections. I keep on hearing that a lot of that energy is feeling, I keep on feeling, they're feeling the certainty of the relationship in such a way that it feels silly to energetically wait upon something, because it's not like I keep on hearing they're not waiting for the relationship to deepen. I keep on hearing like that's the energy that says when I'm sure about something, I'm sure about something. And so that's almost like, again, the energy healing and understanding that we don't move relationship deeper into partnership to fix something, but we feel that eagerness to do so because it doesn't matter, but it doesn't matter in the best way possible, because it doesn't matter to us. It doesn't change the relationship, but it's the space by which we can energetically celebrate it or let others know upon how we energetically feel. And that brings us to a lot of the energy right now that's deep within divine union. And that's what I keep on seeing in relationality to a lot of the energy that is working through this energy right now, feeling the frustration and just allowing it to take the frustration and guide them into finesse, right? When we feel frustration, we can move it into finesse, which is the space by which we do something in a different way. And then when we don't have the frustration anymore. Is what like, that's what's beautiful. I told you, like, that's what's beautiful about some of those chariot partnerships. I told you that those chariot partnerships, the harder thing that we're seeing is that energy, we saw that a lot of those relationships were being created by self-starters, right? And for a lot of those energies, the hardest thing to do is learning how to articulate upon what their needs are. So that's why I keep on hearing that these are the relationships that are also healing from hyper independence, right? Hyper independence is healed by learning how to communicate upon our needs, because when we communicate upon our needs, we don't harbor the frustration. We just articulate upon it, and it becomes finesse, and we see how easily we can move beyond it or through it, right? And so that's why I keep on hearing that for a lot of the energy, that it's the frustration that is fine-tuning the relationship, because it's the energy that feels energetically frustrated during this eclipse cycle, during this soon-to-be eclipse cycle, but during the retrograde, right? And then immediately just comes into a resolution space for it. And there you go. Now I see the energy being like, and that I keep on hearing, sometimes the beauty of a healthy partnership is the space by which you recognize that when you're trying to do that together, you only get frustrated upon things once, is what I keep on hearing. You only get frustrated upon things once. It's just it's the frustration, and now there's a solution, and now everything moves smoother. Bottom of the deck on this reading, yep, particularly with the Judgment card. The one thing I want to articulate about, especially like, I'm gonna say this again. I'm gonna sing this from the rafters. I'm gonna be telling you guys this. I need you to work on this right now. I mean that if this energy is getting to you right now, I want you to take a moment and make sure that you're in a good place, because I got to tell you, we've got eclipse season coming up, right? It's not the space. It's not the space by which the retrograde energy is going to balance out. It's potentially going to intensify. It's going to potentially intensify. And we've got a Pisces full moon coming up, which means it can also create a lot of emotionality. So that's why I want you to make sure that you're finding, if you're feeling energetically frustrated in this type of energy, you're finding productive spaces to put that frustration. Don't be projecting it. Don't project it on those around you. I know that the temptation is strong. And here's the other thing. You have to understand, so it's not the fact, and I keep on hearing, and I don't want you to misunderstand me either. I am not saying that it's not okay to articulate upon your frustration of something, but let's go through it one more time. How can we determine the frustration that makes something energetically stronger? We just talked about it. It's okay to articulate a frustration that arises in proximation to an energetic standard, right? When we hold an energetic standard to something and we articulate our frustration, it allows another person to understand our standard in a better way, right? But what you want to be conscientious about, right? What you want to be conscientious about with this energy that we're experiencing with Venus and Jupiter in Cancer is the difference between feeling energetically emotional because you're feeling sensitive versus feeling frustrated upon something by which an energetic standard is held. Those are different things. And the way you can usually tell, okay, the way you can usually tell whether your emotions are coming from the ego or they're coming from the higher self in relationality to a standard is, do you feel comfortable saying out of your mouth the thing that frustrates you? If it is the ability to feel energetically confident to speak upon why one is energetically frustrated is typically the determination point upon the difference between a standard that we are holding and we're hoping to see something better upon versus the experience of working through the egoic self that often feels sensitivities to things that are very old wounds, right? It's a lot of that type of force here. And I'm going to tell you, and I'll tell you right now, if you're someone who like does their shadow work more appropriately, and again, I don't like calling it shadow work because I know people get all like spooked out by it. It's working through aversion therapy. It's understanding why we feel aversions to things, to understand the nature of something that we either need to heal from or something that we have an energetic standard upon. Like if you're doing that work more effectively, it's easier to kind of navigate through this. But even if you're navigating through that in this way, it can feel often like you're dealing with a lot of others' projections. So don't match energy, right? Please don't match energy right now. Please don't assume things in this energy, okay? Ask questions. Give someone the benefit of the doubt. Make sure that you are remember, we only create trauma when we're being energetically illogical. So make sure that if you're feeling or you're navigating something that is confusing, that you are the force of clarity, that you are the force of logic. Because I keep on hearing logic and emotion they're not separate. They move in accordance with one another when we are working towards being energetically balanced. That is our daily collective read for today. I want to thank you guys so much for being here and receiving it. Just a reminder, if you would like to book a private reading with me, it is a 2-step process. You have to book the reading and you have to pay for the reading. Please make sure you do both if you'd like to have that reading. Most importantly, please remember that I will never, ever, 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 ever reach out to you for a private reading. I will never DM you. I will never PM you. I will never slide into your inbox and tell you that I have a very important message that only I can deliver. The only way you can book a reading with me is if you book one on my site, so I encourage you to do it there. Also, a couple of updates before we move into personal readings today. First and foremost, I want to thank everyone who attended our recent class this week on the Tower card. Our next class is going to be held on Wednesday, September 17th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We will be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the Star card. If you would like to become a part of that tarot class program, all you need to do is head on over to my Substack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my Substack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also, as a paid subscriber, have access to not as a paid monthly subscriber, have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library Class Archive. Now, it's not necessary to catch up. I'll be doing my best to give you a recap on everything that we've been seeing and reading and with everything that we've been studying prior to beginning that class. But listen, if you wanted to sign up for the classes, it's a perfect opportunity to sign up now, because with over a month of time, you could have about 4 hours worth of classes each week, and you would be all caught up for our next class. You'll also have access to one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions that you may have in relation to anything we've learned or studied thus far. And if you become a founding member, not only will you receive a discount on the whole year's worth of classes, you will also receive full access to the entirety of the Tarot Church Library Class Archive. That is access to over 9 hours worth, not 9, 17, not 9, 17 hours worth of material in an ever expanding library. You'll also have access to a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me, where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best of your advantage moving towards your tarot goals going forward. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my Substack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events as well as my online live schedule. You'll also have access to my Mystic Meditation articles, which I release bi-monthly to help you work through the energy that we're currently experiencing. I'll be releasing one shortly on navigating this new moon that we've got coming up in just a couple of days. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my students seeking more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal spiritual goals and journey work. I have access for those who would like more consistent weekly tarot support, weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. I'm also very happy to now offer dream interpretation readings. You can purchase those per dream or as a series. If you purchase the series, I would encourage you to start to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal and utilize the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming towards you in the dream space. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages, and we will do this again tomorrow. That is our daily collective read. We are going to get started on personal readings. Congratulations to Bridget. You got our highest gifter today, so you'll have an additional card in your reading. If anyone else would care to get on the list for today, you will be the 4th person read for. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind, there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also doing a giveaway today when we get to 50K likes. We're already at 18.8K likes. So make sure you're tapping that screen, and we will get to make sure that you're tapping that screen, and we will get to 50K in no time. The list is open for anyone who would like to get on the list. We do here life path, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love readings, dream interpretations, guided messages. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. Also, if you are on the hold list and would like to be added back to the list, please let me know sooner rather than later, and I'll be happy to add you. Hi there. Good to see you today, Bridget, and congratulations. Where were we? Yikes. All right. I can't find it either. Thank you guys for letting me know. Excellent. Okay. Thank you. No, that's a very good point. I appreciate you letting me know that, Rainbow, deeply. And Carrie, it sounds to me like you were able to get into the Discord. Yeah, that was weird. I've never had that happen before. It was so strange. And the list, with the list right now, Julia, if you get on the list right now, dear, you will be the 4th person read for. It's a great time to get on the list if you'd like to secure a spot. Hi there, Julia. Good to see you today. Welcome, Oracle Erica. Good to see you as well. Yes, Julia, can you just give me the date on when you had that win? I'll be happy to add you back to the list. I just need the date. And Patty, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Churro, Kira. I like the wordplay, Rainbow. Help anyone? Yes. Healing and contrast. Yes. I'm pretty sure we did have that. Yep, for me, yes, but only because I can't have them anymore. What, churros? I made it. Hi there, Eagle. I can only stay for just a bit. No worries. Good to see you. Hi there, Adam. Welcome. Standards are boundaries we have created to help us align emotional consciousness. Absolutely. I mean, listen, they're necessary. Standards frame the shape of healthy energetic self, right? And again, standards become boundaries when someone tries to cross them. Boundaries are actions we take when our standards are not honored. Exactly. Beautifully articulated, Rainbow. Boundaries are not actions we expect others to take. Could not agree more. Really grateful I found this community when I did. I look forward to this time every day. Oh, V, as am I. Thank you so much for being a part of it. If we have boundaries, we have standards. No, I agree. I mean, ideally, like, listen, ideally, and this is a nice thing, like when others are honoring our standards, we don't need to set boundaries. It's like when others are holding our standards, we don't need to set boundaries. Boundaries, our standards become boundaries when someone else is trying to cross them. The warrior relationship. So Ava, it's a challenge. So this is actually, it's a very good point that you bring up. And it's a bit of an energetic challenge that I have when I'm reading into the frequencies. What I typically try to do is I typically articulate upon the energy moving into divine union to identify what the work, like the shape of that work. The truth is, if I was trying to read into every single space by which we recognize a like a rotation of partnership going in, we would be here. We would be here for a we would be here in like forever. So the way I like to do it here, I've thought about it myself in relationality to other ways I might be able to do it. Is I try to read upon the first, like I try to read upon the first three that we're experiencing. And then, I feel like a lot of the work that we're seeing is very much in attunement with the same lessons, because I almost feel like the energy that moves into divine union almost amplifies the best way I can describe it is it almost like it it gives, how do I do, what's the right word I'm looking for? It creates the nature of the work that the rest of the energy deep within divine union is also working upon, if that makes sense. Like it's interesting because we can always drill down deeper, but the one thing I've noticed is that it shapes the energetic style, if you will, of what's occurring deep within divine union. I hope that helps. Yep, wounded healer relationships. No, absolutely, dear. I mean, honest, I got to tell you right now, I feel like that's what we're seeing a lot right now in some of these temperance partnerships that are coming together. Oh, look, it's frustration. I know. When will frustration end? Never. Patty, again, your subscription is ending soon if you'd like to renew. Hyper independence healing is realizing we have needs. Tap to claim, dear. No intensifying, already emotional and falling apart. I'm matching energy because these men are not. Oh, again, here's the thing. I'm not a big supporter. I don't like this. Listen, I don't like the word these men. I don't like the word these women. All right. One of the things we have to understand and recognize if we're trying to heal our relationships, we need to be conscientious about how we speak towards each other. Right. We can't be in the same breath saying that we're looking for positive partnership with masculine energy and then saying these men are all, or this is all. Right. We make sure that we are embodying the space by which we're trying to build in a healthy way. So just keep that in mind as we're going through it, because I know that there can build that frustration point, but I need to say, like, we take accountability of that. We don't bucket each other in and say all men, all women, all this, all that. It doesn't allow the context by which we can try to address something and heal appropriately. But thank you, dear. And I understand that frustration. All right. Hi, I got you. XX. I've got you on the list. I'll be happy to read the list as well. Just bear with me one moment. Okay. Thank you. All right. All right, where were we? The list. What is the list, right? What do you mean by what is the list, Julia? I'm happy. Do you mean the list that we're talking about? I just need clarification on what you mean by that. Icon changes. Was there an icon change? What's the icon change that you saw, Alexandra? Also, good to see you, dear. How are you? Oh, hold on a minute. a minute. Okay. All right. I think it was the 13th or the 14th. What was the 13th or the 14th? Oh, the date. Thank you. Yes, thank you. I've got you, Julia. I see you right here. Thank you so much for confirming. It was the 13th. All right. I've got you on the list right now. If anybody else would like to get on the list right now, you'll be the 5th person read for. Yes, highest gifter ones look so tiny and has a gold and silver circle around it. Interesting. Can you screen cap and show me? Excellent. Yeah, I see that. Always thought it was like that. Oh, cool. Did it change? Hold on a minute. Time is an illusion. Got it. I will check those emails when it's your time for the reading, Stella. Absolutely. I was just referring to the list count. Like, what number would I be? Oh, I've got you on the list right now as number 4, dear. It's a great time to get on the list if you want to get on the list. That one is tough because I do think there are some differences. No, I know, I agree. I absolutely agree. Like, when we talk about masculine and feminine energy here, bearing in mind that's not based on gender, but what you feel most aligned to. There's definitely differences. I'm talking about placing energy into hopeless buckets, right? Like, when we say things like, I'm tired of all X or I'm tired of all Y. Like, we want to make sure that we're not in the space by which I keep on hearing no hopeless buckets, if that makes sense. I know, she always sneaks in. I like it. She's like, dun, da, da. How you doing, dear? All right. We are going to get started on today's personal readings. If you'd like to get on the list for today, the list is open. It's a great time to get on the list. You will be the fourth person read for, and and we're also doing a giveaway right now. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen, and we will get to 50K in no time. All right. The first person we're reading for today is Stella. And Stella, thank you for confirming that you sent me notes in terms of your reading. Just a reminder for anybody who'd like to get on the list today, we do here Life Path, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love readings, dream interpretations, and guided messages. Also, when we get to 50K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. And if you have information that is relevant for your reading, you can post it in our subscriber-only Discord channel, in the appropriate channel, or you can post it in the notes if you're not a subscriber in the place when you send the donation. You can absolutely get on the list, Nikki. I've got you on the list as well, dear. Thank you so much. If anybody else wants to get on the list right now, you will be the 6th person read for. All right, just bear with me a moment. I need to take a moment to read over the comments, the messages that came through on this reading. And if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, the list is open. There we go. Listen, I'm never tired of reading on a subject, Stella. This is what I'm here for. Right? This is what the work looks like. As like, when you need to work through it, I'm here to read on it. That's how it works. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Hold on a minute. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh dear. Oh dear. I mean, I gotta tell you, first and foremost, you should not have had to go through that. That is awful and incredibly cruel. Okay. All right. Can I please have, and I'm going to pin up, hold on a minute. I'm going to be pinning up XX here, guys, so make sure to give XX some love. All right. Can I please have And thank you for being the first person on the list today. You'll also have an additional card in your reading. One more, please. Yep. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's interesting that these flip transfers. You know, every time I read for this energy, every time I read for this energy, see um I see this photo. Like I see this like space. I don't know. I also it's interesting too because I see a photo, but I also see like a finger like placed before lips is what I keep on seeing, which is the context. I would be very interested if this person tried to make something feel um like there's some kind of like energetic romanticism here, like something that one is trying to energetically do in a romantic way, like some space or some like context by which somebody is articulating upon something and trying to bring some level or degree of sweetness to it by trying to say that it's something that is energetically between you and them. Because I keep on hearing it wasn't romantic, it was afraid. Remember how I said I see the context of someone going through an experience that they're afraid. I keep on hearing like working in the context of navigating their own energetic misery, right? And I keep on seeing, remember when they said that they wish that they could do something with you, I keep on hearing, remembering a wish. Like the reason that wishes don't become manifestations is because we have the fear of moving towards them, right? So even in the space that that person said, I wish, right? They were effectively saying in the same breath, it's not something that I'm putting my intention on doing. I wish it could be so, but alas, is what I keep on hearing. I keep on getting the same message. It says we don't say wish when we plan on doing things, because when we plan on doing things we say this is what I'm going to do, not I wish I could do it. Because whenever we say I wish, it's I wish I could do it, but alas, right? There's always a wish always has a but alas on it, right? Because it's the context of understanding that that is why the energetic wish is a wish, because it's not something we're doing because it's energetically unachievable. And I keep on seeing that in the space by which, and I keep on seeing the space by which something, I would not be surprised if the reason that something moved like ended was because you were trying to bring it more into the tangible space. You wanted something to change. You wanted them to move away from whatever it was, like whatever their experience was, and start to build something with you. But again, remembering that we see somebody who saw you as like an escape, like someone who saw you as an escape from a reality that they were afraid to lose, is what I keep on hearing. Like an escape from a unhappy reality, but one that they were afraid to lose, is all I keep on seeing, which is why I keep on seeing that when someone sees you, like I keep on hearing, not only do they feel that space of saying like going like this, right? But also trying to, I feel like I keep on seeing it's like the double pain of someone also trying to distance themselves from you in like as soon as something energetically ended, is what I keep on seeing. I am not saying this. I need to stress this. I'm not saying this in any way, shape, or form or fashion to condone anything that I am saying here. Everything I just said is incredibly uncondonable. And this is why there is no, there is nothing worse than to give someone a false presumption in the space of building towards a manifestation that one does not plan to bring into fruition. This is exactly the reason why to do so is so profoundly devastating, and it creates so much energetic harm. I think that the space that you have to look at this is being able to remove the sentimentality from it. I literally think you have to start writing, there was nothing romantic about this. Because your own ability of understanding that another person, like working, even in this, look, I can, and I need you also to understand, even in the space that they may carry sentiment for you, right? It doesn't matter if they probably still carry a lot of sentiment for you. But again, we can hurt those that we have sentiment for just as much as without it, sometimes even more, right? Is what I keep on seeing. Sentiment, so and this was like kind of the focal point of a lot of the things that we read for today in the Daily Collective. It's very apropos that we're having this conversation. Sentiment does not build relationship. The fact of someone saying, I think of you fondly, is it does not change another person's choices, right? It doesn't fix it. It doesn't resolve it. It sometimes makes it even feel worse in the space by which the potentiality of them looking back on something that you're working to heal from and them carrying sentiment to it. That was everything they ever dreamed it would be. And I feel like your ability of understanding that there was, like, I feel like that's the harsh, like working, I keep on hearing your healing comes from moving into the harsh reality. And that's not one, and I keep on seeing, that's not one, that is one that understands that that moment for you and them, that was their manifestation goal. That was everything they wanted it to be. That was the beginning and ending of it. That was the aspiration. And again, I even see that actually, and I want you to be appreciative of yourself, your ability to try to push something forward, that was you saving yourself. If you had continued to be energetically complicit, if you had continued to kind of, I keep on seeing, like stayed in that, like this, it would have gotten worse, not better. It would have created even more of a space of pain. It was never going to resolve into something changing. They would have just integrated you into their experience via you being their perpetual little secret, is what I keep on seeing. And so I keep on hearing that one of the things that you can do to help heal from this is I want you to start writing down your manifestation goals as it relates to healthy relationship. And the first thing you're going to start that with is, I am no secret. I am no one secret. The love that is for you is a love that will sing your name from the rooftops. It will proudly declare. They will proudly declare that they are in energetic connection to you. I keep on hearing you want to love out loud. So make sure that you're in that space. And that's why I want you healing upon this. And here's the thing, I want you writing more on what it is that you're looking forward to in a healthy partnership, rather than writing into, like, rather than dwelling upon this. Because I keep on seeing the ability of talking to, like, even in the space of like allowing, like, I keep wondering, whenever you want to dwell upon this, I want you to grab a pen and I want you to start writing down what that healthy divine connection feels like, what that healthy divine connection looks like. And you are absolutely not allowed to connect anyone to it. Don't connect that person. Don't connect anyone you know. I want you to write, this is what it feels like with my divine counterpart. And allow that to guide you away from those thoughts upon dwelling on it. Because I keep on hearing, when you stop dwelling, you're going to start building, right? Take that dwelling and move it into the space that you start building the excitement for what is ahead of you, not the continual ability. And I know how much this is, I know how difficult it is, right? And it's going to take time. And sometimes you're going to catch yourself slipping. But that's why I want you to just keep that. I want you to keep that notebook, and I want you to keep that pen next to you. And every time you're like, I'm doing it again, start writing down what you want to replace it with. It's still ahead of you. You have not lost it. You haven't found it yet. That wasn't the relationship for you. But again, this is how you're going to recover from it and sending you so much support on that journey. Bottom of the deck. Again, right now, and it's okay. It's going to take time, right? The first step is when you catch yourself thinking upon it, this is how you're going to stop. Okay. And sometimes, like I keep on hearing, it's not, don't get upset at yourself for doing it. Just allow that to be the context and being able to catch yourself when it occurs. Okay. It's going to take time. Okay. But I keep on hearing, this is how you're going to move past it. You're not going to stop. You're not going to get yourself, you're not going to try to stop yourself from thinking upon it, but you're going to notice when you are and move it to the better thought of what we're building with the divine counterpart that is ahead of you. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. All right. And also, friends, we're at 23.1K likes. When we get to 50K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. All right. I don't see people tapping. Thank you, Nikki. You're the best, dear. I appreciate you. Excellent. Yes, and I've got you on the list, dear. Oh, I listen. It's not. I think we all help each other in that way. Thank you. Thank you for supporting each other in comments. It's a glitch. It's a glitch in the matrix, but we're all special. I think one is a sub sticker and one is a gifted sticker. Oh, I don't know what these stickers are. Can someone screen cap and tell me what you guys are talking about? You missed it. You like the whole, like you missed it, Nikki. The whole right when we were reading, like the whole screen, it was like a film reel. It zapped out for a second. It was the weirdest thing. It just went like, wow, you know what I mean? Like it was wild. I don't see it. Yep. Oh, I see somebody. I see somebody like absolute terror. I keep on seeing somebody I keep on hearing miserable in a life that they're afraid of losing is what I keep on hearing. Yep. And Adam, thank you for those gifts. And the people that gifted but aren't subs have 1 sticker. Is that is that how? I don't understand. There's so many of these stickers. They don't give any clarification. There've been a lot of new things today. Yep. I was on vacation. I see. And I keep on hearing if they had it their way, they would have kept it that way. And that's what I keep on seeing. You protected yourself in that space, especially if you started reaching out to them more, you know? And we don't lose others. We just find energy that we're in alignment to. Sending you support on that journey. Guys, the first, okay, Per's going to fix everything. Per's going to clarify everything here, guys. Okay, the first sticker is your sub level. Okay, so the first sticker is the sub level. And the second one means you're a super fan, I guess. Oh, is that what it means? Okay, cool. Oh, he could have easily told me. I feel like I see, I keep on seeing this here. But again, I keep on seeing the space by which, I keep on hearing the space by which they would have told you would have been one where they were trying to create with you, is what I keep on hearing, right? And it's I feel like that's the observation in the identification point of someone just trying to have some kind of unattached moment with you in relationality to what it was you were expecting to build with them. Yep. Well, and I think you're actively doing that right now, dear. In terms of working to heal from it. And listen, it's not about recognizing that there's strong feelings connected to it, but being able to start to recognize what it's going to feel like in healthy partnership is going to help you start to move past that. The best is yet to come. I feel like that's what you really like. That's also what you need to write down in terms of those manifestation goals. Like that beautiful relationship is not behind you, it's before you. Right? Like nice, but you had no intention of growing something with me. Exactly. These are I know you saw the crazy you saw how wild those cards were too. I'm not a secret anymore. Sending you support XX and I don't care. That's beautiful. A billboard. I appreciate you as well, XX. I hope these messages help. Hi, AK. So good to see you today. I'm glad that you needed this as well. I'm so glad that this helped, dear, and sending you so much support on that journey. All right. Let's continue. A power to like a PowerPoint transition. It's been a hard day. I'm sending you so much support, Kay. I know Kay snuck in too. Okay. All right, let's continue right now. They likely mhm. That's a beautiful way. That's a beautiful explanation too, Nikki. They didn't want to lose you or the situation, so they were dishonest. Because I feel like they probably didn't say anything because they knew that they'd energetically walk away. I keep on like again. That's why we say a healthy manifestation is one that you can say out loud. You can absolutely grab a mod card, Kay. And while the next person, just let me know what your question is. And guys, just a reminder, we're at 25.2K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. Highest priority. I got you, dear. Somebody wants to have another one. Yeah. I keep on hearing it's a bad moment in a long journey is what I keep on hearing. I'm not sure what this is. I keep on I keep on getting, remember that this type of energy can make it very hard for us to be overly internalize things is what I keep on seeing. Um, I keep on, I keep on getting the message. I don't know why I keep on getting the message about something. It's the every time I keep on reading for you, I keep on getting the message. It's in good hands. But I keep on hearing it's in good hands, and someone trying to keep you out of an energetic blast radius of something is what I keep on hearing. I know how difficult there's about something here is what I keep on hearing. I keep on saying everything like don't like I keep on hearing something about nobody is upset with you. Sometimes it feels like energy's upset with us when they're trying to protect us from things. Is everything I keep on hearing. I don't know. I feel like you need to write that down. Sometimes it looks like someone's upset at us when really they're trying to protect us from something, is what I keep on hearing. So I feel like there's something very important from the guides that want you to write that down. Yeah, the world card, you know? Like I know, I feel like it's like I see you kind of navigating some cricket energy, but I keep on hearing cricket energy can be a good thing, is what I keep on seeing. I'm not sure why I keep on hearing this. Like cricket could be a good thing because I keep on seeing like like it's giving me a lot of that space of like I almost see you kind of like working through something. Like I keep on hearing crickets like cricket I keep on hearing crickets is a good thing because it means that somebody's getting help in some capacity is what I keep on getting. You know what I mean? Like everything I keep on seeing is every time I read for you, I keep on seeing somebody that's trying to prevent somebody like some kind of energetic like big moment, if that makes sense. So make sure that you're writing those down and sending you so much support today, dear. All right, let's continue right now. And guys, please, I'm going to pin up here, Kay. Make sure to give Kay some love to our mod extraordinaire. All right, the next person we're reading for today is Lindsay. Lindsay, if you're here, can you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? And while we wait for Lindsay, let's do another intuition check. I've got our animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We've got the dog. Thank you guys so much for participating. We'll do that after the next reading. The next person on the list is Lindsay. Second call for Lindsay. Oh, what did I do? Oh my gosh, I'm hitting all the wrong buttons today. 1 second. It's just the energy. Come back here. Oh my gosh, it's fine. 1 second. Oh, and thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. I know. You're so welcome. I'm trying my best. I crashed out today big time. It's, I feel like I'm going to tell you right now, Kay, the energy right now isn't helping things. I want you just focusing on what feels like it stabilizes you. Okay? Hold on a minute. I'm just reading over. If a few of us could get to 50K, I would be impressed. Thank you. Yes, it did feel good at least. Yes, that's what I'm concerned about. I hope so. Thank you so much. Yep, I told their friend, oh, for enabling. Oh gosh. Okay. But here's the like, listen, I got to tell you right now, like I wish you caught. Well, you can probably find it. You'll be able to find it later over on the other places. But when it's okay, like this is a type of energy that we're talking about in relationality to articulating frustration, but being able to hold an energetic standard. Like that's the thing about it. It's okay to express frustration if something is not okay. You know, like I know you don't know. I know that I keep on seeing like I know might not have felt like your greatest moment, but I think that what you're effectively articulating is like, what can like again an argument on what is compassion. You're so welcome and sending you so much support, dear. Come back here. I can't type today. I know it's that type of energy right now. Mash, I just want to confirm, are you the next person that we're reading for? Hold on a minute. Okay. You're welcome, Kay. And again, if it helps, if you have time, you might want to check out today's daily collective because I feel like it's very relevant to what you're experiencing and also what we were reading for. Okay, just bear with me a moment. Okay, absolutely, dear. And thanks again. All right. Hold on a minute. Okay. Okay, so it looks to me, yeah, I'm just confirming that now. Mashiki, Mash, are you Lindsay? Okay, perfect. Can you just do me a favor and give me the first initial of the last name on the account, and I'll be happy to do the reading. I just want to confirm, dear. It's just how we thank you. That's all. That's what I was looking for. I appreciate you. Okay, perfect. All right, I am gonna pin up Lindsay here. Make sure to give Lindsay some love. Can I please get 3 cards, please, for Lindsay? General love, highest priority, please. And if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, it's a great time to get on the list. You'll be the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th person read for. Oh, wow. This is some heavy stuff I'm seeing here. Um, I feel like I'm identifying. Listen, you know, when someone from the past comes back, um, you know, I keep on getting the first thing that there needs, like, I'm going to give you a few messages, and again, they're going to fall very much in alignment with what we were saying during the daily collective read. Um, Time is not a chalkboard erase moment. You know, there's something really important to be said. And this is the same. It's giving me the same message that we were having in the daily collective, which is the space by which we say there's only one thing that time heals, and time heals. Um, Time heals emotional. How can I describe this best? Um, Emotional overreaction is the only thing that time heals. Emotional overreaction is the only thing that time heals, because the gift that time gives us is energetic perspective, right? And when we're having a moment of emotional overreaction, then it's the space by which we're being emotional, but we're not being emotional because, like, our standards are not being met. But it's just the overreactivity to something that was like quintessentially not important. This is the only this is the only context by which time effectively heals something. The space by which another person can articulate and say, "I owe you an energetic apology because it was not that it was not it was energetic, it was completely insignificant, and my reaction to it was completely overblown." That is the only space by which time can heal something. The ability of another person to take accountability for the fact that their reactivity to something was emotionally from a place that was overblown in relationality to what was occurring. That is the only context. And I'm saying that really, I think that there's something really important about that, because I see something coming towards you from the past right now. And I keep on hearing a couple of messages around it. One, remember, there's no such thing as somebody saying to you, "I would like to have a conversation for closure." There is nobody on this planet who has ever gotten closure in a closure conversation. Closure conversations are opening conversations. So don't let someone come to you and say, "I think it would be really good for us to have some closure." You can have that, like, you have I keep hearing, you get closure conversations from doctors. You know what I mean? Like, from, like, doctors, but from people, you know what I mean? Not from relationships. Not from relationships. Because the moment or the modality by which another person says it would be good for us to have closure, it's the space by which another person is saying, "I really want to see you," right? And I really want to give you, like, it's the understanding that closure is something that we create for ourselves. It's not something that we gift each other. And often someone says that you owe someone a closure conversation is really looking for an energetic opportunity to start something again with you. So I feel like there's something really important about that. You get to decide what closure looks like. And I've got a little bit of this energy that says, if someone wants to talk to you, they don't need to wait to see you in person to tell you what they have to say, especially if there was some kind of experience where another person was withholding, right? Again, I keep on hearing, we don't create, I keep on hearing, we don't create the longing to know in another person, you know? I keep on hearing, we give each other the relief of knowing what to expect. We don't create the false longing and saying you'll never know unless you'll never know unless you know what I mean. Like that I keep on hearing that is a hostage situation is what I hear. When someone says, I will only tell you if you come here at this time, is like that is a hostage negotiation. That is not a relationship. And I keep on seeing that understand that when somebody is trying to put conditions on the healing that they're trying to like bring forth to you, like even in that context, like make sure I'll tell you right now, if it feels like there's something like that that's occurring that's opening no like old wounds, like if it feels similar to something that you've been trying to heal from, there's your closure. Is what I keep on hearing. There's your closure. It's not the space by which you say, "What maybe I should give them an opportunity to explain." If it's like I keep on hearing, you don't need to see beyond another person's actions if they're putting conditions upon an energetic apology that they feel like they want to give you. I keep on hearing we don't put conditions on apologies. Our conditions our conditions our emotions and our apologies are unconditional when they're authentic, which is the space by which another person says, I'm telling you this not because it's going to change anything. I'm telling you this because I energetically owe it to you. And I keep on seeing that there's something really important about that that's coming through, particularly as it relates to some kind of circumstance from the past returning back towards you. Bottom of the deck. Again, nobody gets to tell you what closure is but you. Nobody gets to say that. Nobody gets to tell you what is healthy for you but you. That is for you to decide. Make sure that you are articulate. And I keep on hearing that even if this was some kind of situation where another person was always trying to create that false sense of anticipation in you, if this is a situation where someone would never let you know when you were going to see them or what to expect, someone who's constantly trying to keep you on their toes to make sure, like I keep on hearing, like you are not a beeper. You are not the space by which you have to be in a constant state of distress for fear of missing an opportunity with someone. But energy will put you in that state of constant anticipation, will often be the energy that's not prioritizing your peace or your time, right? Because I keep on seeing some kind of situation where someone would not give you clarity on as to when you could expect them. But then as soon as you made plans, would then say, oh, it's a shame because now you've missed the opportunity to see me, or keeping you in this space. And that creates a wall in terms of being able to do anything but wait for another person. We don't do that. You're not on call. A relationship does not require you to be on call, which is the space by which you never know where it's going. You never know what's going to happen, but you better be there. You better be there when that call comes through. Healthy relationship does not put you on call. It's respective of your time, effort, and energy. So if I hope that these messages help as it relates to whatever it is that's coming back towards you or resolving something from the past. Thank you so much for because I keep on saying, like, healthy is ahead of you, is all I keep on hearing. Don't let someone ruin the progress that you've made in healing from something. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those that need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and Malayo. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I do have openings, Brooke, and if you'd like to get on the list right now, you will be the fourth person read for. Good to see you today. Just a reminder to anyone across the other platforms, you can also find me. You can also get on the list via my tree that has links in it in my bio. And you're so welcome, Lindsay, and sending you so much support on that journey. I'm just going to take a moment to read over the comments that came through as it was reading. Yes. Thank you for confirmation on the reading, dear. I've been having visions of Pink Panther lately. Interesting. We could do a read on it, Adam, if you want to get on the list. Josie, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Closure is not always easy. It's very difficult. It's some of the hardest things. They can show up in your dreams. Yeah. We've been seeing that. Alyssa and Hannah, we've been seeing it a lot. A lot of the dreams that have been coming through right now have been really karmic. I'm also doing a lot of readings on those who can't remember the full dream, or being pulled out of dreams very rapidly by guides. If anybody has dream fragments that you would like more clarification on, or working through something like that, you can also get on the list with partial or missing parts of dreams. Sounds like that's a good point, Hannah. Right? Just reading over Lindsay, there's such a thing as picking up the phone. Exactly. Sending you support, dear. And again, I keep on hearing, make sure if someone's being confusing like that, let the confusion be the closure. Thank you as well, Adam. I can't get the James Bond theme tune out of my head. You got all of that type of energy around there then. And Danielle, I have no idea what you're writing there. Please make this is your first request. Please make sure you're making sensible statements in the chat. If not, you will be muted. Thank you, dear. Okay, we're going to continue right now. The next person on the list for today is Bridget. And if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, it's a great time to get on the list. You'll be the fourth person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Hi. How are you doing today, dear? Yeah, if you've got, Nikki, you are, oh, it's filtering you? I saw, so I can message you for my read, and it's filtering me. I don't know what you wrote. I just assumed you're after Julia. Oh, okay. Thank you okay. Excellent. All right, cool. All right, we are doing Bridget, but before we do so, let's do our intuition check. I've got our animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Behind. Thank you guys so much for participating. We'll do that after the next reading. Who wants the inside tea? I think my messages are getting filtered. I saw that one. I saw cow, Nikki. What's getting filtered? I added it. I added you on the disco is what I saw. Okay. Ooh, the disco. Ooh, is that one? Okay. Let's continue. Ooh, is it not? Oh, is that? I would be curious. Let me know, Nikki, in the comments over on the disco, if there's something, if there's a word that's getting filtered. Okay. Me? Hold on a minute. I'm confused. Oh, she's sending me inside tea. Nikki, you're sending me inside tea? Nikki sending inside tea? Ooh, okay. Okay. Hold on. Bum, bum, bum. What's happening here? I don't know how this thing works. Oh, there's all these people. Okay. Did it. Okay. All right. Where were we? Yay, success. Okay. I understand now. It's all sometimes. So you got to sometimes the goldfish. Sometimes the goldfish just needs a little bit of. You got to nudge it. You got to just tap the bowl a little bit. All right, let's continue. We're reading for Brigitta. All right, where are we? Hold on a minute. Yep, I understand now. It just okay. I've got Bridget here. We're pinning Bridget up. And guys, if you want to get on the list right now, it's a great time to get on the list. We're also at 39.5K likes. When we get to 50K, I will gift a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping the screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. All right. What do we got here? All right. We are reading right now for, can we pull on reality and dream space? I can't tell the difference right now. The lines are blurring. Okay, I got you. What's going on with that? Hmm. Is this like a memory? Is this like a memory thing? Is this what I'm seeing? Like looking at something and being like, did I dream that or did that happen kind of thing? Because I feel like it has something to do with the past, is what I'm seeing. um, hmm. Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to preface this by saying we don't do any energy, we don't do any medical reads here. So, um, but I want you to, I mean, the first thing I want you to make sure that you're doing is um, like make sure that you're in a healthy space, which is if you're and I'm gonna say this is just from a like a like first and foremost, like we're energetically, if you're speaking towards this energetically, I'll be able to help you with it. If you're having a hard time disseminating um like anything right now, I want you to make sure that you're in a safe space, and make sure that you're communicating to someone that you're feeling that way. Um, but I do want to, like, if we're talking energetically, then then we can. Okay, thank you for clarifying in the space of the dream. Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure that you're in a healthy space in relationality to making sure that you know. All right. But thank you for giving more clarity on it. Things feel like they're already happened, but they haven't. But then they do happen. Okay. um, I want to make sure I want you writing down stuff right now. I was writing down a lot of stuff. So I think that um, so the thing I want you to kind of work through, and I think that one of the things that's important if you're feeling that is the best thing, the one thing that we always want to do in the space of helping to and this is what I work through a lot with those who do mediumships is being able to, I like to point out, when we're doing something in a healthy way, we have a source of proof for it. We have a source of proof for it. Okay. So what I would like you to start doing in relationality to anything that you're energetically experiencing in the way that you're describing it is I want you to make sure that you are writing things down. Okay? I want you to be writing down everything that's coming towards you in that capacity because that's going to help you, right? That's going to energetically help you discern um, the way something came towards you versus what you found ahead of you to help build into what feels like it is energetically affirming, right? Because, and I feel like this is, and the reason I'm also seeing that too is, um, I keep on hearing you're seeing possibilities is what I'm getting. And and the thing I keep on hearing too is I don't, and like when we see energetic possibilities, I don't want you to get stressed out that the possibilities are going to become reality, because I keep on seeing that, um, there's something about, I keep on hearing like there's something about those possibilities that, and I feel like this is what I meant about being important, because I even see like if there's things that you're energetically seeing and being like, I don't like that. Like, remember, like it's the space by which you're being able to articulate upon a possibility, right? That isn't necessarily an energetic reality. But that too is, I feel like it's going to help you in some capacity feel more energetically grounded in relationality to what you're experiencing. And also, especially in the context of being able to work through the space of time, you're going to be able to look back upon something and say like, oh look, yeah, like I was right about that. Like that felt energetically right, versus that was not something, that was just something else, is what I keep on seeing. So this is what I keep on getting to help you. I keep on hearing to help you, both ground through something like that, but also to not, I keep on hearing making sure that you're energetically grounded as you do so, is making sure that you're writing things down and not reacting to them, right? We articulate through things, we don't react to them, to be able to discern what feels like it's energetically helpful versus something that feels like it's just something that was like we were working through or working out in the space of being able to energetically see something, if that makes sense. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah, especially with the Nine of Swords in its reversal. If it feels, um, if it feels like something that is not helpful, um, I keep on hearing, if it feels like something that's not energetically helpful, then I want you making sure that you're articulating to your guides that that's the case. You know, if it doesn't feel like it's energetically supportive in that way, shape, form, or fashion, then, um, I feel like even in the space by which you set the intention and say like, this is not something that I prefer to have, it doesn't feel like it's energetically helpful, it's not something that feels like it's fortifying or grounding for me, like allow that to be the context by which, you don't, I keep on hearing you don't need to, like I keep on hearing you don't need to invest in deepening something like that. Like I keep on hearing you can just kind of say like, I would prefer that, like I see like, I almost see you saying like, I would prefer that would go away, which is you kind of being able to also turn it off by honoring your no, which is like the space by which you look at it and say, nope. You just go, nope, I'm not receiving that. You just start going, nope, I'm not receiving that, and just moving on from it. It's like I keep on hearing your guides will honor your no in relationality to moving on to a better thought. So, um, like if that's like I keep on seeing like if that's just something that you're just not invested in, you're like, no, no, don't like this, no, thank you. I literally see you being like, no, thank you. And just moving on to something else. Like just, I keep on saying to say, no, I'm not available for that. I'm moving on to a better thought, you know, like this is not something I'm interested in. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. Hold on a minute. Yes. I just, I just keep talking like this. Sin was so cute. Oh, on the disco. Look, it just sometimes takes like sometimes the goldfish. It takes a minute, you know? It's like it's like looking at it's like it's caught looking at a shiny rock. It's making you feel crazy. Well, that's what we want to energetically avoid. And that's what I meant about if something is coming towards you and is not helpful, then one of the ways like you can start to move away from it is by being like, no, no, thank you. Like, nope, and just moving on. I can imagine it must be confusing. Wild. I feel like yeah. And again, if it feels like it's not something that's helping you and fortifying you, then like, and I keep on seeing, and I keep on seeing like also like beyond the space of making sure if it is I keep wondering if it is affecting your day to day, then it's okay to get outside support for it as well. Okay. But then they do have like that's then they do have the validation point. Yes. Yep. Energetically. And then I'm like, what, that already happened. No, I see it. I get it. Like, no, you're getting like the extreme deja vu. Okay. Haley, we don't lose or gain things. They come back and forth. You know, don't use the word lost in relationality to that. Like things flow, you know? Photos would show proof of reality. Yep. I feel like that. I'm feeling that way. I have to do this. I don't want to. And yes, I feel like a lot of things I'm seeing. Yep. It's not space for them. Telling guys not to let let me see it. Rebuke. Yeah, nope. 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 I was like, nope, I know what this is. I don't want it. Exactly. Nope. You're welcome. I'll definitely keep writing things. Definitely keep writing things down. I think it's interesting too. You know, I think it's interesting. And I think that this is interesting because I got to tell you, like I was going to say, it almost sounds to me like they're offering it to you again. Like I kept on hearing the word again, because I feel like, and remember, like when we talk about the retrograde spaces, like things from the past returning, you know, sometimes things from the past return to see if we're still we still feel the same way about them than we did. Please don't, Strega. Than we did when they first came towards us. So I feel like, again, if there's something insignificant about the fact that you articulated that this was something that you have a connection, that you potentially recall or have a connection to from childhood. Because I feel like, again, I keep wondering if you noped out of that, like if you noped out of that back then, and it moved and it went away from you, and then if you're noping out on it again today, like I feel like it's almost giving me a little bit of this, like, we're just checking kind of thing. We're just checking. We're just checking. Hey, we're just calling to check. We're just calling to check on your car's extended warranty. Do you still feel like that about it? Is what I keep on seeing. You know, I feel like there's a little bit of that type of energy there. Oh, that's wild. But I also like I keep on seeing, um, you know, and that's what I meant. Um, like it might be. I keep on hearing it might be a good opportunity too to like I feel like I know. Listen, I know you've also been doing a lot of work in relationality to like adjusting like I keep on, when I read for you, I keep on seeing that you've been doing a lot of work in terms of like healing yourself by recognizing what your body needs. And I want you, that's what I meant. I want you writing down everything right now. And I keep on hearing writing down everything, like, even what you've been like nourishing yourself with to be able to identify if there's some kind of like this I feel like I keep on hearing there's a connection point to the mind body connection that we talked about in relationality to you, like being more conscientious in terms of what you're putting within yourself and being able to see that it's having some kind of impact on you is what I'm identifying. So keep that in mind as well. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Bridget. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those that need these messages to be here to experience them. I need to move Strega for a moment, as I always do. I will be right back. Why must we do this every day? Why? Everywhere you could sit. I know, everywhere you could sit. No, you can't. No, get off of that. It's not yours. It's mine. You got a whole bed. You want to say hi to everybody? I'm going to keep doing this when you're being a nudge. Just being naughty. Being very naughty. You want to say hi? Yeah, you're making the little noises on the bed. Oh, I know what I know what I need to do. I know what she wants me to do. Oh, God, I wish you could talk. Here. You happy now? That's what you want. There. Okay. All right. I figured out what she wanted. I'll see if that fixes it. I know what she was doing. So what happened, I just figured it out. I know she's a little baby. She's got that little pot belly. I used to put her, I've been putting, yeah, that's what you, okay. Did I finally figure it out? I'm sorry it took me that long. I was putting her cat bed. She likes to, on the ledge where the sun is. And so she's been laying on my clothes because she's like waiting for me to get the message to put the cat bed back up there. That's what she's been doing this whole time. I finally figured it out. And now she's in the cat bed. Yeah. No, she was trying to get me to put the cat bed back up there. That's why she was laying on my clothes. She's like, I don't want to just lay here. She's like, I want to lay on something soft. And now she's in the cat bed. Yep. I know. I wish I could use that ledge you sent me, because that would be perfect, but it won't work with these windows. No, she's a smart girl. Yeah, I was the one. It took me a minute to catch on. I was not interpreting properly. All right. And thank you again, Bridget, for having that reading with me. If anyone else wants to get on the list right now, it's a wonderful time to get on the list. You will be the third person read for 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, being Semi-Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We do here life path, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love readings, dream interpretations, and guided messages. Also, if you have information that's relevant to the reading, if you have a dream that you would like interpreted, or if you have past life you would like more information on, you can put that information in the notes when you send the donation, or you can put it in our subscriber only Discord channel in the appropriate channel. Yes. I have a space in my mind where I meet my guides and get insight only when I need them. I love that, Ava. I've got a similar space. It's a great practice to have. Due to anxiety, I also asked to stop images, and they stopped almost completely. See that? That's amazing. Sometimes you just need to articulate it. You're like, I'm not up for it. Nope. Not it. This is not the time. Maybe that works for you too. It's interesting because my vision has also changed. That's wild, Bridget. Yeah, Strega starting at it. Yep. I know. You notice as soon as I started doing Bridget's reading, she had to be all up in it. I'm more, and again, it's interesting too because it has to do. It's interesting too because Strega was sitting on clothes, so I keep on hearing guides are like letting you try things on is what I keep on hearing. It's like, nope, this is like when you try something on, like, no, this is not for me. This is not the right fit. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, and you can say that. I feel like you can say that to your guides. Like, look, I'm more open to spirits, but not the premonitions. That's not not up for it. My vision's good. Oh, that's wild. That's so interesting, Bridget. You're so welcome, dear. And Brooke, thank you for getting on the list, dear. You'll be read for after Nikki. If anybody else wants to get on the list right now, you'll be the 4th person read for. Great time to get on the list. I know, she's such a meatball. We're all chicken. I know her little noises. You know, it's funny. You guys were talking about that wah-ah. She makes that noise. What is the wah-ah? She does that in the morning when she wants me to feed her. She goes, wah-ah, wah-ah. I don't know what that means. Oh, you're welcome, Brooke. Oh, good. They're looking forward to our reading, dear. If I fits, I sits. Your bowling ball. I know, she's so round. She needs a bath. I need to give her a bath today or tomorrow. I know, I love her too. She's a whole turkey. She is. She's a whole turkey. She's like, Mom, why am I in trouble? I want the sun. Well, I get it now. It's my fault. I know what she was trying to say. She wanted me to put her cat bed back up there. Yep. Oh, me too. Exactly, Brooke. Yeah, it's come here. Oh, it means come here. Yeah, she does that all the no, she hates the bath. I wish I had a Sphinx that likes bath time. She does not like bath time. She's like, oh, get this again. She puts up with it. But for like, there's a tight window. There's a tight window. the clock the clock starts ticking, and I know I've only got like a short amount of time before she's going to start getting very temperamental about it. So we work very quickly. Hold on a minute, I just want to see if I can fix something. Oh, all right, let's get to it. All right, the next person we are reading for today, mine puffs up her mouth when she wants attention. Oh, that's so cute. Like, oh, I want to see that. Put it on the Discord. No, she gets real noisy in the morning. She also says hello. Like Strega has learned how to say hello. When people come in, she goes hello, like she says hello, which is hilarious. My older cat has lost her voice box, and all she does is open her mouth and a little squeak comes out. Oh, baby. The best part is how amused she is in the camera. When you see her face. She's like, she puts up with it. She's like, ah, yes. It's just the upper lips. It's so cute. Stop. No, she definitely, I'll see if I can catch her saying hello at some point. She goes, hello, hello. And she's looking for somebody when she wants food. She's like, hello, hello. All right. We are reading next for Julia. Julia, if you're here, can you respond in all caps and let me know if you'd like a general or if it means come? Oh, interesting. That's so funny. That's wild. She knows it. Yeah, she's got it. She goes, ma. Um, all right. So the next person we're reading for is Julia. They really are. If Julia is here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And while we wait for Julia, let's do another intuition check. I've got our animal spirit guide card here. I'm going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It was the crane. Thank you guys so much for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. And second call. Oh, there you are, Julia. Good to see you. Let me just pin you up. Hi there, Mira. How are you doing today? Highest and best messages from Spirit and Team and Clarity. I found around my CPT. Okay. All right. I'm not sure what those initials. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, they got cut off now around my CPT SD, moving forward in life. Okay, I've got you. Well, remember we never do medical readings here, but let's do a reading in terms of highest messages from Spirit in relationality to where you find yourself at this moment. Mira, you're always welcome to type questions, but if you would like a reading, all you have to do is send a donation, and I'll be happy to pull cards for you. The card readings are donation based. Okay. And 4 cards for Julia, please. Mm-hmm. Wow. Oh, thank you for that gift, Hardy. I think that I mean, I'm seeing something really, really, I see some kind of situation or circumstance. Um, I keep on getting the same message that's coming through on this, which is um, the sound of someone energetically being negligent, like the sound you will hear when someone is being negligent to you is why, like, you've got a lot of issues in relationality to your anger. Confirmation. The sound, like the song you will hear in the space of someone being energetically negligent to you is, you've got to do something about those anger issues, is what I keep on hearing. And I keep on hearing it's not needy if it's a fixed point of need. It's a standard, right? And I keep on seeing, like, I feel like I see you like doing that important work and understanding. I keep on hearing if it's a fixed point of need, it's an energetic standard. If you're able to articulate upon something that you're asking for, and that request never changes, if you're always asking for the same thing, someone cannot call you needy in the context of requiring something. I feel like you have to write that down. You cannot call it, there's nothing needy about requiring something, so long as the thing that you're requiring remains consistent. There's no neediness to requiring, so long as the requirement is consistent. That's a standard. And I feel like I see some kind of situation here where you're dealing with either another person articulating that you are holding a rigid fixed point in terms of a standard and trying to call you needy, while at the same time moving their own energetic goalposts. This is why it's important that we find integrity, because when we have integrity, what we demand from others doesn't continually change. It's not one place one day and another the other. But often, like that's what create I keep wondering, like, that's what creates energetic exhaustion, is the space by which another, and that's what I keep on hearing, that's what neediness is. It's constantly needing something, and then once you need it, you need something else. And then all of a sudden you say, that's not what I needed this, right? That creates somebody like scrambling. Um, and I feel like I feel like somebody had the situation reversed, is what I keep on hearing. Somebody had you energetically convinced that you were the one that was in need of some kind of like space of help, because, like, they were in the context of demanding things that were continually changing. And then whenever you got upset about it, I'd see them being like, wow, you got to really do some work on your anger issues, is what I keep on seeing. Don't be reactive, is what I keep on seeing. I feel like, and I know I'm not saying that your reactivity is warranted, but an energy like that, like when you're working in the context of an energy like in that space, um, I see you, and usually, the thing I keep on seeing, and I feel like I do feel like this is already behind you to a certain extent, because I see you already like deciding how much energy that you're willing to exert in trying to help someone understand what is and is not um balanced. Because I keep on seeing, like, and I keep on hearing everything is solvable so long as the work is mutual. So if this is the space by which you've articulated to another person, like, what you need in order to accomplish something, And they're just, I keep on seeing, they're just in that space where it's like when you articulate a need, they just they're like they try to, like, I keep on hearing, they try to argue against the need instead of saying, like, yeah, I can work on that. um I almost feel like, I keep on hearing, like, the problem has solved itself, because I almost see you, like, already in the process of moving away from it, because I keep on hearing, like, compassion. Like, I keep on hearing, like, compassion is about turning the other cheek, but not standing around getting slapped, is what I keep on hearing. You know? Like, compassion is giving someone, is observing and absorbing, how another person, like, navigates things. And even in the space of saying, like, listen, I'm not comfortable with something, and I almost see you saying, like, I almost see a situation where you saying to someone, like, I'm not comfortable with that, and them saying, get used to it. You know what I mean? Like, almost somebody saying, like, you're being too sensitive. I almost see you saying to somebody, I don't have to be sensitive. Like, it's like we're supposed to be sensitive. Um, and I almost see you saying, like, I keep on hearing you say to someone, like, I don't want to be associated with something like that, is what I keep on hearing. You know what I mean? Like, I keep on hearing, like, the problem, and I feel like this often happens with those who are, like, energetically callous, is, callousness becomes complacency if we're in proximity to it, is what I keep on hearing you have to say to someone. Callousness becomes complacency if we're in proximity to it, which is the space by which it does. I feel like somebody's trying to say, like, oh, like, everyone has a right. I keep on, this is why we don't say everyone has a right to an opinion, and you have to honor my opinion. I see you saying, no, callousness, you should write this down. I feel like you're going to need it. Callousness, it becomes complacency in proximity, and I want no part of it, is what I keep on hearing, right? I feel like I just keep on hearing one of your guides saying that over and over. So you might want to write that down, because it's coming through very strongly. Um, so I feel like, again, I think the most important thing to do right now is be like, I keep on hearing, be energetically patient, especially if you've given someone the opportunity to change, if you've articulated, like, what you are or are not okay with. And if they keep on projecting on you and saying that's a you problem, that's not a me problem, I feel like, I keep on hearing the same thing. Everything is fixable, but the work must be mutual. And you can't get anywhere with someone who refuses to see that something's a problem. And I keep on seeing someone who refuses to see that there's a problem, particularly in relationality to how they treat others, is what I keep on seeing. You know, um, like, I see somebody who tries to insist that they're kidding, but, like, it's coming across as some kind of energetic cruelty, is what I see. You know, bottom of the deck. Yeah, there. I mean, I keep on hearing some problems are solved with proximity. You know what I mean? Like, I see. I feel like I almost see a situation. Like, I think that you've kind of understood that. Like, I see this situation where I feel like I almost see a situation where you've tried to say to someone, you've tried to given them, like opportunities, or I feel like you've tried to give them the tools that they need to fix something. I feel like you've tried to have, I almost see you having, like, I feel like I see you almost in the space of, like, trying to articulate to another about it. But that's what I keep on seeing. If energy, like, if I keep on hearing, like, if energy is being complicit, um, to another's cruelty, like, I like to point this out. The only, like, I keep on hearing, like, that's why we talk about it. Like, this is what I mean. Like, usually situations like this are powder kegs, is what I'm getting, right? Because I keep on hearing someone say, like, I almost see you, like, having a conversation with someone and saying that, you know, the space by which, I keep on hearing, the space by which we, like articulate upon something. Like, you know, what's wild, I got to tell you right now, I'm just going to tell you what I'm seeing is going to happen here. Like, I see a situation where you move away from something and everything kind of falls apart. Because I almost see a situation where I see you kind of advocating for a lot of people, like trying to tell somebody like how, like what the temperature is around something. And I keep on seeing someone that doesn't recognize that. I keep on hearing them say like it's not you. This often happens. Someone that's too big and someone that's too much in their ego will see somebody trying to help them energetically and say you're the only one complaining. And what's really happening is you are saying, no, I'm the only one that's willing to try to help you with it, is what I keep on hearing. Like I see a situation where someone is only going to realize the mistake they made after your departure. Because I see somebody that I see you like trying to tell someone like what, like how others are feeling. And I see them being like, you're the only one. And I almost see you saying to someone, no, I'm the only one that cares enough to try to energetically tell you something. I'm the only one that's like, I hear you saying, like almost saying to somebody, like, I'm the only one that's trying to help you through it. And that's why I keep on saying, just watch, just wait and watch what happens when you move away from something here. Because I keep on seeing like you're like it's gonna. I keep on hearing there's going to be an exodus. Is what I hear. There's going to be an exodus in the space of others who, like I keep on seeing you've been helping a lot of others. You've been working. I feel like you've been like you've been making something easier for others. So I almost keep on like it's. I keep on seeing like you kind of standing between them and another person, and I keep on seeing you being like saying like you're like the shelter from the storm. And I just keep on seeing like watch how quickly the tide changes once you move away from something. Because I almost see a situation where you're actually the only one holding everything together because I keep on hearing you're the compassionate one, is what I keep on seeing. You know, I almost see some energy. I see some energy. I see some energy. I see you walking away from something and someone goes, that's it. I see you walking away from something and a bunch of other people going, that's it. You know, like there's a lot of that kind of energy around something. Um, I'm just going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading and sending you support on that journey, dear. All right. Oh, we got to 50K. Hold on a minute, Julia. Yep. And here's the thing about it. I feel like a past version of you would have stuck around for it, is what I keep on seeing. And I keep on hearing you guys say, like, look how far you've come. You know? Like, look how far you've come. You could ask them, oh, and thank you, Jenny, thank you for subscribing, dear. You could ask them to only show them. Oh, wow. That, and Ava, that's a really, really great piece of advice. Thank you so much for sharing that. Bridget, I don't know if you saw what Ava suggested, but that is a great piece of advice too. And we got 50K. Yes, my boss. Oh my gosh, yes. Work, I can tell, is changing for me. I'm walking away soon. I'm manifesting a new job that's in alignment with what feels right. Sending you so much support, dear. Yeah, she somehow never understands. I feel I see somebody, I see some conversation like with someone being like, yeah, they're the only one that complains. And I almost see like the guides, like I see somebody being like, they're the only one that cares about you enough to say something difficult, is what I keep on hearing. You know? Yeah, bulldoze. And that's what I mean. You know? Like I see a situation of someone being like, you could say that you could be gentler, and I can see someone being like, no, everybody else has to be tougher, is what I keep on seeing. It's very old school. You know what I mean? It's very old school energy. Jenny, thank you for getting on the list, dear. And we've got 4 more spots today before the list will be closed. If anyone else would like to get on the list, she does. She bullies others, and then laughs as if she's joking, and then she's the director of an entire, oh, that's not okay. Yeah, I keep on hearing it feels very old energy. You know what I mean? Somebody who doesn't recognize that something has moved on. I keep on hearing we don't talk to each other that way anymore. Thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. 222 in the East Coast. Yeah, I know what's for me is already on its way. I keep on seeing, like, continue to work towards those manifestation goals. Listen, I see something coming towards you within the next 2 months. So, oh, that's incredible, dear. That's beautiful work. And again, I got to tell you too, like, I got to see, like, it says to me that there's something about the work that you're going to find that is going to help you continue to help others in that capacity, especially with this Two of Coins coming out. I wanted you to just see this card and the impact of it. Okay. I've been trying to advocate for myself and others and get shut down. No, I definitely see it here. I'm going to tell you right now. I feel like there's going to be some kind of conversation of someone really trying to ask you to stay too. Like, I'm seeing that as well. I've been holding it together for a lot of people, unfortunately. I understand, dear. Yeah, when I quit, 5 more people walked out. Don't be surprised if that happens. Sending you support as well, Bridget. It's a sad situation. Due to one person's action, another feels obligated to leave. No, it is. Sending you support. Yep. When I quit, I finally realized why so many had left before me. Sending you support as well, Nikki. And thank you, Jenny, for subscribing, and thank you for getting on the list. That's so true. A past version of me would have stuck around, unfortunately. But that's what I keep on seeing in terms of the connection to look how far you've come. And sending you so much support, Julia. All right, let's continue right now. The next person on the list for today is Nikki. Oh, we're doing inside tea. I'm so intrigued. So Mira, again, I'm happy to do a reading on that. I'm sad to hear that you're going through so many difficulties. These are donation-based readings. So if you would like an energetic read in relationality to that circumstance, I'm happy to read for you. But if you're asking for cards, that would be donation-based. But I'm sending you so much support as you're working through those difficulties. All right, let's continue right now. Half inside, half outside. Okay. Oh, we have to do the 50K too. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to do the 50K giveaway, and then we're going to get to Nikki's read. All right, bear with me. All right. Woohoo. Oh, I love it. Oh my gosh. Oh, it is. It's right. It's outside and inside. It's an Arnold Palmer reading. All right. Let's get to it. Before we do, let's do the 50K giveaway. Got to give the people what they want. So I'm thinking of a number right now. I am thinking of a number right now between 1. I'm thinking of a number right now between. I'm thinking of a number right now between 1 and 18. First person I see that posts the number will get the reading. First person I see, not the first person that posts it. Sometimes I see things in a different order than you guys post them. It's a nice short number stream here, guys. A nice short one. Why is this taking so long? It's a low number. Oh, I saw it. Stop. Hold on a minute. Wait. Oh, wait, 1 sec. You guys stop. Hold on. Everybody stop. I got to go back. I got to see you put it up first. There it is. That's the one I saw. Oracle Erica, congratulations, dear. You got the reading. We'll do that again when we get to 100K. Anybody else wants to get on the list right now? You'll be the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th person read for. We've got 4 spots left today before the list will be closed. We're also at 53.6K likes. When we get to 100K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 100K in no time. We do here life path, highest party messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love readings, dream interpretations, and guided messages. Brooke, I have you after Nikki. So you're right. You're next after this one, dear. Okay. It was 10 per. Nikki, a freaking 7. No, it wasn't a freaking 7. All right. Where were we? Um, Okay, excellent. All right, so I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I'll reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. A wolf. Thank you so much. No, Brooke, you're never going to miss. I'm always going to make sure you're here before we start a reading. Absolutely. All right. Nice, nice. Okay. All right, let's get to it. We're reading. So we've got Nikki now. We've got half outside and half inside. So I'm going to read the outside part now. And okay. Outside part. I'm looking for guidance on how to help my partner heal from past wounds, specifically around trust issues. He has been hurt a lot in the past with deceptive partners, and I feel sometimes those hurts get projected. It really affects them, and it's unhealthy. Or long distance, they get triggered in that context. Sometimes imagines worst case scenarios. They acknowledge it's a problem that keeps happening. I want understanding around it so I can help them on the pattern of mindset when triggered. Okay. Hmm. Okay, I understand. Okay. Ooh, this is interesting. There's a card in here. I don't even know how that card got there. All right, these are the cards. Thank you. That is interesting. Um, okay. So I think that it feels to me that the thing that's wild in relationality to what I'm reading is somebody who went through an experience with someone where like something that they're articulating could have effectively been an energetic reality is what I keep on saying. Like I definitely see somebody that is potentially recovering from some pretty significant head games. But and I think that this is the conversation that you potentially need to um like to have with another person, which is the space by which you say to them, what did you experience that would make you feel that that would ever be a possibility of something I would do to you, is what I keep on seeing, right? Mhm. The way that we heal from our projections is by understanding and identifying the reality of the authenticity of the person that we have found. And I keep on seeing here that, and I keep on identifying that there needs to be something that is occurring to help another heal as it relates to identifying a proportionate thought, which is a proportionate thought is not just it's like a proportionate thought exists in two different modalities. The first proportion is the recognition of something that we're thinking that is possible, right? It's the identification point of something that we experience that we totally could predicate with something that we could have had in our reality in the past. I see somebody, like I see somebody having gone through an experience where I keep on hearing, and this is often why when ultimately the most important thing we find in a partner is trusting their judgment. Because what is usually the calling card of recognizing that we're in an unhealthy relationship? The calling card, like the calling card of an unhealthy relationship is when we think about something that is so energetically wild and so off the mark that we would then suddenly say, I wouldn't put it past them. That's usually the sign. If you have those moments, and we all remember them, this is usually the moment when we sometimes have that reality check in a relationship, the moment that we understand that we're not thinking upon someone's integrity, but we're thinking about what we have to expect from them as it relates to what another person might sink to. So I want you to understand, I see a situation where someone is recovering from a situation where something, what another person would experience as completely normal, but then realizing something mortifying was happening and having to go through an experience of sorting through something that felt, I keep on hearing, something that felt energetically created to give someone a false sense of safety, which is the space by which another person is healing from the wound of having to go through something with another person, and being like, and I keep on hearing like that insanity was another person's normality. But the way that we make sure that it's a proportional thought is when we think about the thought and we think about how reasonable it is. But then depending on the person, right? Sometimes the most unreasonable thought is the direction that some energy moves to, because it's usually articulated in the fact that your brain goes, I wouldn't put it past them, which is the understanding of someone whose standards are so far from ours that when we think about something that is completely unreasonable, we can't discount it. We can't eliminate it as a wild thought, because we have to look at the individual by which we're thinking the thought of. Now, the reason I keep on seeing that this is not proportional, and the question I feel like you need to reframe this to, is saying, I understand that that's something that you could have experienced, but whatever have you experienced from me that gives you reason to worry about that? What have you ever experienced from me that gives you reason to worry about that? Right? The ability to articulate the potential hurt that is created when someone thinks of something so energetically unreasonable, but then considers it in the wheelhouse of possibilities of things that we ourselves can do. Because I keep on seeing that is almost having to say to another person that we heal from trust by trusting each other's integrity. We heal wounds of trust by building into each other's integrity, which is the space by which we think our worst thought, and then we think about the person we're thinking it upon, and then we send that thought away. We dispel it because we say that is the echo from the past coming in to try to destroy a present perfect. And so I feel like those are the words that someone needs to work through. That is an echo from the past that's coming in and try to destroy a present perfect. And when we work in the context of healing or trying to heal from the past, we have to deal with those moments. We have to deal with those unhelpful echoes, if you will, of something, of a deep wound that was created, that gives us chills because it's the fear that the wound is happening again. But this is how we heal those wounds of trust, which is the space by which we experience the observation of it happening. But then we immediately dispel it in the face of trusting another's integrity. So I feel like that's the conversation that you need to have with another person. What am I doing? What am I doing that's potentially causing you to feel like you have to question my integrity? And if they say nothing, then say, do you think it's fair to trust the thought instead of my integrity? Because that ability of doing so helps us understand that why it hurts when another person jumps to an assumption about something that isn't true is that they're trusting the thought instead of the person that we have shown ourselves to be. And I keep on hearing in the healthy partnership, we build that integrity and then we stand strong in it and we dispel the unhealthy thoughts that creep up under the surface that from the past that try to ruin the present perfect. Bottom of the deck. I keep on seeing here, the thing that's breaking my heart in this reading is I keep on hearing, not without good reason. It's like I keep on hearing some kind of energy that's saying the reason that they were able to conceive of something is because it used to be their day to day. I keep on saying, like, it feels like someone was going on some kind of like wild maze chase with someone to figure out the difference between what they were saying versus what they could trust. But this is what I mean in relationality to building into authenticity. When we are building into healthy integrated partnership, we don't have to we don't have to, there's no like, it's interesting too, because I believe we talked to her, like somebody mentioned earlier in the chat, we don't have to sleuth it. There's no sleuthing necessary in a healthy partnership because we say what we mean and we mean what we say, and we don't say things to get our way. And especially in the space by which we try to have and move through honest communication, I almost see like you having to walk someone through the space of saying, why, if I wanted to do those things, why wouldn't I talk to you about it? It's like it's helping another person understand that, like, that ability of building authentic connection is one. I keep on hearing where we can talk about. I keep on hearing there's a difference between talking about our worst fears versus accusing each other of them, is what I keep on seeing, right? So I keep on saying like the difference, and I keep on hearing like that the strength comes in the difference between saying, what were you doing versus I was afraid, right? Because I was afraid often makes us move into the space of being reactive and being protective instead of just accepting and saying, I was afraid. And the ability to articulate upon the fear is how we can energetically heal it, making sure that we're not being reactive in our fear and getting defensive. Because I keep on hearing like the fear wants to like make an accusation. The inner child wants to articulate how they're feeling. So make sure that you're communicating from the space of the healed inner child, which is not the space of assuming the worst, but intending the best and talking through our emotions in the process. Thank you so much for having that reading with me and Nikki. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those that need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and My Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. The next person we are reading for today is, where are we? Hold on a minute. Just give me a moment to read over the comments that came through as I was reading. All right. Maybe you can draw the 50K by turning the number you wrote. What do you mean by that? I don't understand what you mean by that. Oh, you mean like I write down the number? I guess we could do that. I mean, I got to keep like a pen and paper around me. You know, are you are you not trusting me? um, it's interesting because we both have betrayal experiences, but I'm better about not projecting it. It's hard, right? It's very hard, especially if we feel triggered on something that happened from the past, you know? Mary, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. That's exactly what I said the other day, and then it happened again. Ugh, it's like, well, and I feel like, and so, the other thing to say is if something keeps on happening, then potentially like having to, if it's not something that one can work through, then potentially having to change the space by which it's occurring to avoid it becoming energetically problematic is what I keep on seeing. I've had those moments in relationships, but they were inside thoughts, anxiety thoughts, not reality thoughts. That part, trusting the thought over me or the reality. That's a great point. I know it's hard, and thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. I'm so open and honest. I work to be that way. I know, and that's why I feel like often like that's what happens. Like when we're like that's why it sometimes feel like we don't want to punish. We don't want to punish the energy in the present for energies for the experiences we've had in the past, right? And that's why we build into that space of trust by which we're able to articulate and say, and I feel like that's how you can communicate, saying it hurts the self when another person would jump to that conclusion, you know? Yeah. Healed inner child is life goals always. I mean, it's perpetual work, Wushu. You're welcome, dear, and I hope that helps. All right, let's. Oh, I like it. It's some. I'll take that. I'll take that into consideration. It's interesting. All right, the next person. It's actually it's not a bad idea. Thank you, dear. All right, the next person we're reading for today is Brooke. Brooke, if you're here, dear, can you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? And if anybody else would like to get on the list today, the list is open. We've got 4 spots left today before the list will be closed. While we wait for Brooke's question, I'm going to do an intuition check. Okay, no problem, Brooke. Take your time. I've got our animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10. Yeah, a whiteboard. That's a good one. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wrong bird. It's Raven again. All right, let's continue. Excellent. I'm just waiting for Brooke to finish typing their question. For anyone else who's interested in getting on the list today, we are doing life path, highest party messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love readings, dream interpretations, and guided messages. It's actually funny, Nikki. I follow an Instagram that's like crow Instagram, and it just comes on and it calls. It's a great, I mean, it's a thread. It's a great thread. It's amazing. Excellent. It's just great. Like it just goes call, 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 call. I'll post in the Discord. It cracks me up. All right. And we're just it hasn't appeared yet, Brooke. So if you're still typing, I just want to make sure because sometimes things get filtered. If you put it, if you there it is. Okay. I got you, Brooke. Um, are you comfortable with me reading this out loud? Is this outside tea or inside tea? Just let me know. It's entirely up to you in terms of if I read it out loud or just keep it between us right now. I was doing that. Yep. Okay. Are you comfortable with me reading this out loud? Oh, I can read it. Okay, I'll just keep it between us. Okay then. Thank you for letting me know. All right. So basically we've got Brooke who is joining us, and Brooke has a question um in relationality to an energetic read in terms of having how to move past a difficulty point. between them and another person. Okay. All right. Can I please get, can I get 4 cards, please? And 2 more. Hmm. So, okay, so I think the important thing that's happening right now around this, and I feel like the thing that you have to pay attention to is, um, was is this a situation of a conversation that you were trying to have in relationality to getting some kind of sense of clarity on something? Is what I'm seeing. I keep on hearing the same message. A healthy relationship, um, a healthy relationship should never make us question the direction that it's heading in. And I feel like the space of also understanding that a healthy relationship also allows us the context to recognize, um, that there is a variance point in terms of having a bad moment, right? And I keep on hearing a healthy relationship allows the context of having a bad moment and understanding the difference of a bad moment that allows us to move past it in the recognition of being able to take accountability. Shouldn't I keep on hearing accountability and an ability to articulate upon something that we can do better next time is literally the definition of how we heal. When a relationship demands perfection in order to demands perfection of us in order to be able to create it, it's actually an articulation point of a fragile relationship. Because I keep on hearing of a healthy relationship has room for our frustration. It has room for us having bad moments. And the thing that you want to be wary of, and I think that that's something that you need to take in consideration with if you decide to move forward with this person, is understanding, make sure someone's not coming back in a space of saying, I'm ready now. But what they're really trying to say to you or broadcast to you is, this is what you can expect if you're ever upset in the relationship. Because I keep on hearing, you are not, like, you are multifaceted. There are going to be moments that you have that you get frustrated. There are going to be moments that sometimes create that space, and even in the understanding of you effectively taking energetic accountability for it. The conversation that I think you really need to maintain and recognize is this someone whose reactivity, I keep wondering, is this a situation where someone's reactivity to a moment that you feel like you could have navigated it better, is it overly proportional to what's occurring? Because I keep on hearing a relationship is a dance, but more significantly, a relationship is a dance that can navigate a misstep, which is the space by which if something goes slightly off, if something goes a little off kilter, it's not a stop the music moment. It's not the music, it's not the energy that goes, oh, it wasn't perfect, now it's finished. So make sure someone is not putting inordinate conditions on the relationship that they're energetically seeking to have with you. You cannot be in a relationship. If you have to experience a relationship that says that you can't be upset within it, it's going to feel a lot like holding your breath. It's going to feel a lot like walking on eggshells. So make sure, and again, especially in the context, and I keep on saying it'd be one thing if you weren't taking accountability for it, right? It would be one thing if you said to another person, no, that's a you problem. But I see something, like I literally see you having a moment, like almost like a drop plate, a moment where you had a little bit of reactivity to something. And then I almost see you completely, immediately being able to articulate and identify to another person and saying that was not okay, right? So you've done all of the things that we should do that would articulate a healthy relationship. You had a bad moment. You potentially took it out on someone in a way that you didn't feel was respectful. And then you immediately took accountability for it. Those are very normal things to happen in a relationship. But for another person to try to articulate and say, that's it, that feels incredibly disproportionate. So make sure, I think that this might be a time that you might want to take into consideration whether this is a situation of someone who's desiring a relationship that says there's no room for you to be anything less than perfect or to give me anything less than something I consider energetically ideal. Because this is almost feeling more to me, especially if this is like a new relationship or something that you've been building with another person. I keep on hearing a true relationship does not require like, I keep on hearing performative niceness, which is the space, but I keep on hearing, like, I literally have someone like shaking their hands being like too afraid to be upset, to be able to say anything or do anything for fear that another person's going to say, this isn't working. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah, again, I would be listen, this type of energy, I'm going to tell you right now, if you allow this person back in and this happens back in time, recognize that this is an energetic pattern. Recognize this is an energetic pattern. Make sure someone is not trying to say to you unconsciously, this is what you're going to, like, this is what's going to happen if you try to bring your authenticity into a situation, right? I keep on hearing, we don't move away from something to, I keep on hearing, to try to create that anxiety. We don't walk away, we don't move away from somebody to say, like, to try to internally broadcast to them and say, every time you get upset, I'll go away, for fear of being able to ever energetically be upset. And I think that I would almost say that you might want to have a conversation with them if they try to come back, in terms of talking about how that in itself is not okay. And I keep on hearing, it is not selfish of you to have that conversation if it's reciprocal. If this was a situation, and I feel like this is what the guides are stressing to you, if the situation was reversed, would you have done the same thing? Would you be doing what they're doing now? And if the answer is no, then their behavior is not okay. That does not discount the fact that you did something that you wish you could take back or do differently. But that doesn't make it okay for them to do something to you that you would not do to them if the situation was reversed. So I feel like the conversation that you need to have when they return is upon why it wasn't okay for them to do that. And in fact, to tell them what it is that you would have done in that circumstance or situation, so that you can navigate the inevitable moment that you or them will get upset again. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Brooke. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. if you would like to get on the list is open. I've got 4 spots left for today before the list will be closed. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and Mylio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Next person, I'm just going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. Has anyone followed the Big Bear Eagles? I have no idea what that is. Nikki, I feel like I've mentioned this before. I'm posting it. Go, well, yeah, please go post it in the disco. I have no idea what that is. No, I don't think there is one, Wushu, but that's an interesting animal to be seeing everywhere. Huh. Have you just started seeing them? Oh, life full of difficulty points. And just bear with me a moment as I'm reading over some of Brooke's messages too. Yeah, I'm glad that this helped. I mean, and I keep on hearing like this. I feel like this is what you should do in the interim. I feel like you should write out what you would be doing right now in if the situation was reversed, because that's a conversation that you need to have. And sending you so much support on that journey, dear. I call my cat that. Her name is Pepper. Pepe Le Pew. Oh, it's so cute. I love it. And thank you, Hardy P, for the roses. Okay, next person we are reading for today is the next person we're reading for today is Jenny. Jenny, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And if anybody else would like to get on the list for today, you'll be the 3rd person read for. Hi there. I got you, Pepper. Excellent. Excellent. Got you. Specific question. Oh, did you send it with the donation? One moment, please. Can you do me a favor, Jenny, and just give me the initial of the location where you sent the donation? Just the initial. Don't put the whole word there, please. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right. One moment, please. Got you. All right. We're doing an energetic read. Okay. And I'm pinning up Jenny Pepper here. Guys, make sure to give Pepper some love. All right. 4 cards, please. 4 cards. Thank you for being a subscriber. 2 more. um, this is feeling a little weird here. You know? Like I feel like I see somebody. I don't know why I almost see somebody. Like I see some like I gotta tell I almost see somebody being like, I keep on hearing the song like why can't we be friends? Is what I keep on hearing. You know? Like it's giving me a little bit of this like shock around something is what I keep on getting. You know? Like I've got somebody like I almost hear them say I didn't know that would be the end of like I don't know. I'm not sure why. I don't know if this person has like some kind of situation. Like, I almost feel like this person has a friend who, like, them and their ex are like buddy, buddy, buddy is what I keep on seeing. You know what I mean? Like, I keep on hearing like buddy, 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 which is like the space by which another person, um, like expects like I almost see somebody who's had some kind of like space in their head where like something like almost like looking for something like eased up. I keep on hearing eased up instead of over is what I keep on hearing. You know, like it's giving me a little bit of this like eased up instead of over. And I keep on seeing like, what often happens in these experience like in these circumstances and someone being like I almost see you saying to someone like if we're over, that's it, is what I keep on hearing. You know? Like it's giving I keep on hearing someone say like eased up not over meets if it's over, that's it. Which is you kind of looking towards another person and saying like you don't get to I keep on hearing you say you have to say to someone like you don't get to have your cake and eat it too. And I feel like in this context, it's like you're the cake, which is you having to say to someone, you don't get all the privileges of me without the commitment, is what I keep on hearing. And I keep on and I keep on I feel like I just keep on seeing somebody, like, I see somebody who's, like, gobsmacked by this, you know? Like, I see somebody looking at you and being like, "You're being so unreasonable," and being like, "No, you're being unreasonable." Like, what is got like, it's giving me a lot of this type of energy, you know? I feel like I feel like this is someone who, like, they need to get better in terms of talking about what they're actually looking for, is what I'm seeing, because whatever they're looking for, they're not doing it right. They don't know how to articulate their needs. And I keep on seeing that, like, I keep on hearing that, like, I see somebody, like like, I almost see somebody, like, trying to kinda, like, circle back to you in some way with some kind of, like, wild energetic proposition, is what I keep on seeing. Like, and I keep on I literally and I feel like that, like, whatever this is, like, just be conscientious about it. Like, especially like, I keep on hearing, like, especially if someone's coming back to you in some way, and or feels like I keep on hearing, like, feels like they're still trying to create some kind of conversation between you and them. Because all I keep on hearing is eased up meets it's over. Eased up meets it's over. Which is someone saying, "Well, I still want you in your life. Like, can I still like, we can still be in each other's life, but now we're just free to do as we please," is what I keep on seeing. Like somebody who's like literally like in this space of trying to still have access to you energetically. And I feel like again, if this is kind of space, like, and I keep on hearing, like, I see you kind of having to say to someone, like, we prioritize energy that prioritizes me, which is the space by which I keep on seeing. I keep on hearing, especially if they're being weird, is what I keep on seeing. Especially if they're being weird, which is like is the space by which they're trying to come back to you, but like you know, like the space by which they can't articulate upon what it is that they actually want with you, beyond the fact that they want it to continue in some capacity that's not the way that that's not the way that you like like were together before, is what I keep on seeing. I keep on hearing your guide say a healthy manifestation is one that we can say out loud. A healthy manifestation is one that we can articulate upon. I keep on hearing I keep on hearing we don't try to arrange I keep on hearing we don't try to arrange energy into the space of being like, yes, yes, everything is going according to plan. Right? We talk, we because it's the space by which we give each other the opportunity to understand and recognize that we're doing something, like we do something. I keep on hearing together or not at all. Um, and I feel like that's the hard part about it. Like I see somebody being like really weird to you, and being like, I see somebody being like, you, what are you doing here? Like, why are you being like, why are like, it's giving me like having to navigate another person's weirdness. Um, but like, and I keep on, and like, that's what I mean. Like like the, and I would not be surprised too. I'll tell you right now, we say what we mean and we mean what we say, and we don't say things to get our way, is what I keep on hearing. So again, I almost see a situation where it feels like whatever, I almost feel like there was some kind of level of inauthenticity that even happened in the space that you guys like separated, versus like what someone like, rather than like talking towards what they ideally desired to have with you, like was working into the context of hoping that they were taking some kind of autonomous steps by which you and them could come together again. But I keep on hearing in an easier, I keep on hearing in a looser or easier form, is what I keep on hearing. You know what I mean? Like that's what feels so weird about it. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, star energy. The funny part about it is, the funny, and you know what the funny part about this is? This is going to drive you wild. Whatever it is, whatever it is that they wanted with you, I feel like you would have been perfectly fine with it, but they had to make it a choice. They had to talk to you about it. And again, I keep on hearing, when someone tries to maneuver another person into their manifestation, there's nothing weirder than another person trying to maneuver another person into a manifestation that they can't articulate, is what I keep on seeing. Because it's all, I keep on hearing, a healthy manifestation is one that we mutually agree to. It's one that we energetically talk about. And the funny part is, I feel like you would have been absolutely delighted to have that conversation with them. But they haven't. When someone hasn't healed enough, they'll do the wackiest things rather than talking about the things that they dream, because they're too afraid to give someone the choice of being able to have that same sense of reciprocity. They don't want to talk, because if they talk about it, then you get the same. Then you would get the same. You would get this, like you would get the same. I keep on hearing the same. That's what I meant. You can't have certain rules for you and different rules for another person, is what I keep on hearing. Like it's like I see somebody that like, and I like to point this out. If there's something about our manifestation that we wouldn't willingly desire for our counterpart, then we need to reconsider our manifestation. Is what I keep on hearing, right? Because that's usually showing the fact that we're not in a space of being energetically stable enough, or we're not in the space of being energetically secure enough to be able to inhabit the full force of the manifestation that we energetically desire, is what I keep on seeing. So let me take a moment. Again, I'll tell you right now, like, I feel like kind of energy like this, you have to be like, tell me exactly what you want. And if this is the energy when you say, tell me exactly what you want, and the energy runs away, like, let that reaffirm the fact that they're still being weird about it, because they haven't come to terms with the ability of being able to, like, I keep on hearing, like articulate upon their manifestation goals, instead of I keep on hearing, instead of maneuvering someone around them. Thank you so much. Sending you so much support on this reading, Jenny. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those that need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It's a great time to get on the list. You'll be the third person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Hold on a minute. I'm just going to take a moment to read over the comments that came through as I was reading. Yep. Ooh, owls too. That's awesome, Wushu. Right. Thank you for confirmation. Boo. Well, it's fine if both parties feel this way, but one side, no, that's what I like. That's what I mean about it. That's what I mean. Thank you for confirming, Pert. He followed me in December and then I let him, but I didn't follow back. And then he unfollowed me last week. Nikki, my precious. Go be, yeah, like I keep, and I keep on identifying. Hold on a minute. You know, one of the things I keep on identifying around something is like, again, I need to point this out. Like it's giving me more of that same energy. We say what we mean what we say. We don't say things to get our way. And I keep on hearing too, like energy that's moving in weird ways wants attention without intention. So I keep on seeing that something, I almost feel like this is the type of energy of someone who expected you to chase after them, like lowering your energetic standards, being like, I'll do anything, I'll accept anything. And instead, I almost see you kind of like being like, I feel like, you know, you might have been the healthiest person they ever met because they were like, no. And you were like, okay, I respect your boundaries. And I see you moving away from someone and someone being like, you know, like you might have been the healthiest person they've ever met. I keep on seeing somebody who thought that they were going to get into some kind of tete-a-tete with you. And instead I see you being like, okay, sad to hear that. Yes, exactly. He needed to just message me and talk to me. But then they would have to be clear about their manifestation goals. You know, like there's definitely a little like this is what I mean. You energy, like full energy will fumble a star. You know, I'm getting full energy will fumble a star, which is somebody who wants to play games will meet the most authentic person they'll ever meet, and they'll lose them in the process of playing energetic games with them. Thank you as well, Ella. He never said a word. Yeah, I never said a word, just followed. I mean, I told you, full energy will fumble a star. Full energy will fumble a star. So he just wanted to be friends. No, I don't think he wanted to just be friends, is what I'm seeing. No, I don't think that this is about that. I see somebody who's still who I keep on hearing they want all of the luxury without the commitment. They want all of the luxury without the pesky commitment. I would be very conscientious about what you were talking about when the separation occurred. Hi there, Erica. Absolutely. All right, let's continue right now. Thank you so much. And again, I hope that message helped. We're also at 63K likes. When we get to 100K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 100K in no time. The next person on the list for today is Oracle Erica. Oracle Erica, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And while we wait for Oracle Erica, just a reminder, it's a great time to get on the list today. You'll be the next person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We do here life path, highest party messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love readings, dream interpretations, and guided messages. All right. Before we begin, let's do another intuition check. I've got our animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10, and when I get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Little skunks. I'm sorry. They're really cute. It was a horse, but thank you guys so much for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. All right. At least we are persistent. Yes. All right. Where were we? And I'm going to pin up Erica here. Guys, make sure to give Oracle Erica some love. Can I get, and we're doing an Akashic reading. So can I get 4 cards, please, related to soul purpose for Oracle Erica? And if anybody else wants to get on the list, great time. You'll be the next person read for. Oh, wow. I mean, I just keep on seeing, like, I feel like a lot of the space that you're here is to energetically teach and share knowledge, is what I keep on hearing. Um, I think it's really I feel like there's something really important about that, is what I keep on seeing. But I think that it's also like I'm recognizing, like I keep on hearing the same messages coming through, that in order to teach, you must first believe that you can learn, is what I keep on hearing. In order to teach, you must first believe that you're capable of energetically learning, is all I keep on hearing. And I think that that's really important, because I just keep on noticing that there's something in your path work of you having to having had to go through a lot of um a lot of situations where someone was trying to make you have doubt in yourself, you know? Like I just keep on hearing like the song you're listening to is everybody saying you can't do that. And saying like I can see you having to say back to them, I can do anything, is what I keep on seeing. Um and I feel like it's real I feel like it's really hard, because I do feel like I think that there's something about this coming through with it. It's required, like you're doing a lot of ancestral healing here. You know, like there's and ancestral healing is always the hardest, right? Because often when you're doing ancestral healing, you feel like you are articulated as the worst, right? Like it's like, because you're not doing anything, you're not doing anything the way you're supposed to do it. You're like, stop, no, stop. What are you doing? And like, that's the thing we don't talk about with it, with ancestral healing. It's not fun. There's nothing fun about ancestral healing. What do you mean? Ancestral healing is the worst, you know? Ancestral healing is the worst, because you got to look around, a bunch of people be like, what you're doing right now is ridiculous. It's like, you're being ridiculous. I refuse to do something that's ridiculous, you know? And I feel like it's hard, because often, when you're in the midst of doing that, everybody's saying that you're the one breaking everything. And you're like, yeah, you're breaking everything, because the questions the guides say, like, maybe like something like when you are healing, when you're energetically healing something, and you notice something that is completely messed up, then you're like, I keep on hearing like that's often why the ancestral healing is so hard, because like some things are better off broken, which is the space of being like, that's not serving you. Do you need that? Like it's giving me a lot of that, like, do you need that kind of energy? You know? And the one thing I will appreciate is I feel like, again, you're a little bit ahead of your time, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's a little bit of this, like little bitty tide change in here, is what I keep on seeing. Because the problem is often when you're doing ancestral healing, you're ahead of the time, is what I keep on seeing. Like that's the hard part about it. Like I keep on seeing it here. I would not be surprised if you're the type of person who gets a lot of apologies the longer you move through experiences. Because often, and that's how you can usually, and I keep on hearing, the way you'll know that you're breaking things in the right direction is the song "I Owe You an Apology." Is what happens. The way you know that you're breaking things in the wrong direction is typically and especially when you hear that apology, which is someone saying, like, I'm sorry I was so hard on you. I'm sorry I gave you so much, like, blah for that. That was because, again, what happens? How does Saturn help us? It gives us perspective. So the modalities we're in, we were putting attention, we were getting too fixated on the wrong things. I would not be surprised. I could keep on hearing, if you have those moments of another person saying, you know, and I feel like I keep on hearing, it doesn't make it better. Like it's not that it makes it better or makes it okay, but allow you to let that affirm and help you recognize Like things do progress forward. It takes time. And I keep on hearing too, like, um, it doesn't require you. I keep on hearing it doesn't require it. Also, I feel like there's something about you recognizing and um, identifying. Like I keep on seeing, and I feel like it's an important. Like there's something important about that too, because you know I feel like I keep on hearing there's something there. I feel like there's something energetically important um, as it relates to. I keep on hearing creating or making something for yourself that you can be energetically proud of, and I keep on hearing that there's something significant there too in relationality to another person. Um, like I almost keep on hearing like especially with the Ace of Wands, I keep on hearing like we can usually tell we're like and I like to point out you and it's funny too because you started even though the reading's akashic you started with the most important question, which is the space by which you said how will I know my soul's purpose. You'll know your soul's purpose when you won't need praise for it, is what I keep on seeing. You know what I mean? And I feel like there's something really important about that too, because I almost see this, and I feel like that's really important because I feel like there's almost some kind of argument that you're having with someone in terms of them articulating that you're trying to energetically do something for attention. And I keep on hearing, like, it's funny how that works because often in the space of someone doing that is exactly the space by which we understand that what we're doing is the hardest thing. Because I keep on hearing, like, you clearly don't need praise from it. Because it's like, I keep on hearing someone say, it's like, I keep on hearing that when someone says attention, they're usually saying it because they're working through a wound, right? And we know that we have that purpose or that sense of direction because I keep on hearing it's not the space by which we're looking for energetic praise. It's literally something we feel called to do because we understand its energetic significance or importance. So I keep on seeing don't let someone project their own wound around attention on you because typically when another person says they're just doing it for attention, what they're really saying is, I wish I was in your shoes, is what I keep on hearing, right? Because they're clearly misinterpreting the reason that you're energetically doing something while also energetically longing for it. Bottom of the deck on this reading, yeah, magician, you know, there's something really there's something important I'm seeing that's helping to I feel like there's something that you're doing too in terms of healing your inner child as it relates to like recognizing and identifying um like what feels energetically like practical, versus someone who identifies and recognizes like what it takes to do something. And I feel like even in the context of like even in the context of another person, like trying to I almost feel like you're having to navigate a lot of energy that has that tendency of trying to diminish something that you're doing. You know what I mean? Like I keep on hearing it's not respectful to call something cute, is what I keep on hearing. It's not respectful to call something cute because when you try to call something cute, you try to diminish its energetic impact. So I keep on hearing, like, recognize that I keep on hearing only energetic and only insecure energy sees someone working tirelessly on something and then calls it cute, right? Because it's literally the act of another person trying to diminish another person's impact. So I keep wondering, don't let someone affect you by trying to make you feel energetically diminished. I keep wondering, recognize the pain that comes from someone that has tendencies of that way. Because I keep on hearing um, like the observation of someone saying, "Why do you bother?" is the song of someone who has lost hope. So help, like I keep on seeing, have like navigate that not with a sense of hurt, but with a sense of empathy. Because I keep on hearing like that's a lot of the reason that you're here. I told you the first step in learning is the belief that you can. So I feel like a lot of that is you understanding that you work in the spectrum of hope. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Oracle. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you'd like to get on the list right now, you'll be the second person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in a private reading, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Also, friends, we're at 64.5K likes. When we get to 100K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen, and we'll get to 100K in no time. For anybody who's interested in getting on the list, we do here life path, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love readings, dream interpretations, and guided messages. All right. This message resonates for me as well. Thank you for confirmation, Ella. You're welcome, Oracle. Yes, hold on a minute. I do. Yes, or support. Yes, that makes sense. I do agree with that too. This message resonates so much. I'm learning to stay calm when I see them every day, and they keep coming along their way. Oh, that's beautiful. Yep, curse breaker. Erica, thank you for subscribing, dear. Awesome. Yeah, and I'm the bad one for pointing it out. Yeah, that's how it works. Like, there you go. Congratulations. Isn't it fun? Yeah, ancestral healing, fun times. Yeah, I definitely feel that. Yeah, my mom trying to reach out to friend to reconnect, but I don't feel like it's the right time. And that's what I keep on seeing. Like you get to decide if that's something that feels like it's healthy or not. That's on point. Thank you for confirmation. Grand Rising channeling. So good to see you today, dear. Hope you're doing well. Yes, the you're so lucky people. Exactly. I feel this as well. I never give up. Don't, dear. Thank you. That was beautiful. You're welcome. Well, you're welcome. Work in the spectrum of hope. That's beautiful. Tap to claim. Where were we? Bum, bum, bum. Hold on. And thank you again, Erica, for subscribing. I won't lose hope. Please don't, dear. Excellent. All right, let's continue right now. The next person we're reading for today is Lucy. Lucy, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And while we wait for Lucy, let's do an intuition check. I've got our animal spirit guide cards here. I'm going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The Raven again. We've got the Raven a lot today. Thank you guys so much for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. One moment, please. I got you here. Love reading for Lucy. All right. And I have pinned Lucy up there. Make sure to give Lucy some love. All right. Can I please get 4 cards, please, for Lucy around love? Highest priority, please. Thank you. I feel like I see you healing from some kind of on again, off again energy, you know? Like this is giving me like it's so over, we're so back kind of energy is what I'm seeing. Nobody's got time for it, you know? Is what I like it's like it's like it's a roller coaster, you know? And I like to point this out. Somebody who's in the mentality of it's so over, we're so back is you can be addicted to the highs and lows of relationship, you know? Like there's energy that's just straight we don't talk about enough. There's energy that is addicted to the highs and lows of a volatile relationship, you know? Like that's the type of thing they want. They want absolute they want blow up fights. They want messy reunions. They want blow up fights again. They want messy reunions, you know? Um and the thing is it's I keep on hearing like I almost feel like and I feel in a way like I feel like you're I feel like there's some kind of space where like I keep on hearing like I feel like you lost a taste for it, you know? Because I keep on hearing like you can usually recognize that you're healing because it's not romantic anymore, you know? Like when you lose, I keep on hearing it was never romantic. It's not romantic to be in something where everything like I keep on hearing like a relationship that you're constantly like going through like 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 a lot of it's young is what I keep on hearing. It's young energy that wants that, you know? Like it's giving me like you'll often tell like someone is not in a space that they've matured when they want that because it's all you can concentrate on. It's not productive, is what I keep on seeing. And I feel like I'm saying this to you because I feel like I see something. I feel like I see someone coming towards you, and I keep on and I feel like it's almost it's saying to me like I keep on hearing give peace a chance. Is what I'm getting. I hear somebody say I'm peace. I would really like it if you give me a chance, which is I keep on hearing peace is not going to sweep you off your feet because it's not a move. Is what I keep on hearing. Peace is not going to sweep you off your feet because it's not a move, and sweeping someone off their feet is a move. And I keep on hearing that I feel like I see somebody who, I see somebody who genuinely like wants to show you how energetically peaceful a healthy relationship is, you know? Like I see somebody here. If you haven't met them already, I feel like I see them in very close proximity. But the thing you gotta understand is I got two different energies here. I've got roller coaster, you know, and then I've got energetic peace. Is what I've got roller coaster and I've got peace. I've got roller coaster and I've got peace. So I feel like I've got a message from your guide saying like, make sure that you're working on those manifestation goals right now. Like I want you really focusing on what it is that you desire in a healthy energetic partnership because um I do feel like there's something in relationality to where you find yourself right now that it's requiring you to have to make an energetic choice in terms of what feels um, healthy and restorative for you. And here's the thing about it: like even as a reader, my responsibility is never to make that choice for you. Like that's something that you need to recognize and decide because whatever this is here like I see it. It's like bump, 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 bump. It's like look at this. Like it's a lot of, you know what I mean? It's a way to live, but it can feel very energetically volatile because I almost see somebody who's trying to like it's giving me like big fight energy. Like it's giving me some kind of big fight energy, being like, well, this is how we are. Like we have a big fight and we come back together and then we do this again and we have a big fight. And it's like that. It's like, no, that if that's not what you want, it's not what you always do, then I think it's really important that you articulate to another person that that is clearly something that you're moving away from. Because I just keep on seeing and I keep on hearing, remember, remember if you're proceeding forward in a relationship right now, like someone who comes towards us when they see us building with something else, someone else, that's not somebody who's changed their mind about what it is that they want with us, right? I keep on hearing stop is not the same thing as I want the same as you. There's never a space by which another person coming towards us as we're moving towards our manifestation goals with someone that wants the same things as us. It's very typical for someone to potentially come back because they feel like, I keep on hearing, like, don't let someone utilize sentiment to move you away from what it is that you're trying to create with another, because the energy, I keep on hearing, missing another person doesn't fix things. Often when someone articulates that they miss something, what they're really saying is they want to go back to the way it was. So don't let someone else articulating how much they miss you or desire you confuse you as to the direction of the shape of the thing that they desire to have with you. And I keep on hearing, you can usually tell energy like that because the moment that you start asking them about what you can expect, right? If again, they start building into that point of volatility, right? And start making an argument. I keep on hearing energy that's in a healthy space delights in talking about what their ideal relationship is. It's not the space, I keep on hearing, it's not the space of someone saying, why are you talking about this again? Why are you making problems where problems don't exist? I keep on hearing the healthy energy understands that a healthy manifestation is found in assurance. And we give each other that assurance by talking, by making sure that we are energetically assured in the direction that it's heading in. And then we embody that in the choices that we make. And I feel like I keep on seeing, like, even now, if you're building like that with someone in a healthy way, don't let someone come from the past come in and interrupt the peace that you're creating with someone. Bottom of the deck on this reading, yeah, especially with this eight of cups. Where are you going is not the same thing as I want the same things as you. Right? I keep wondering, there's nothing romantic about someone who comes back towards us in the space that they see us building, like being in a good place, right? The thing we should say when we care about each other and we see us in a good place is, I'm happy for you, right? It's the expression of joy. It's the ability to identify and feel that delight. So make sure that someone doesn't keep on creating distance and then only coming back when they see you starting to build forth with another person. Because I keep on hearing I keep on hearing, stop the wedding doesn't mean I want to marry you. It sometimes just means don't go, even though I don't want the same things as you. So make sure that you're getting clarity of direction to help fortify the relationship that feels like it's creating that peace. Because I think it's really wild, because I just keep on having a message from your divine counterpart. And it's interesting too, because they're literally introducing themselves to me in the reading as, I'm peace. I would like you to give me a chance. I keep on hearing, I would like you to give this a chance. Thank you so much for having this reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those that need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. You'll be the next person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Also, friends, we're at 65.9K likes. When we get to 100K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 100K in no time. All right. It's rigged. I like that. Yes. No, tell us. Yeah, it's yuck energy. I'll never understand that energy. I've had enough trauma in my life. I don't need to create it. I know a few of them, highs and lows, give them an adrenaline rush. What you're missing by needing this. Two energies, plenty of choices. Yes, you're so welcome, Lucy. And again, sending you support on your journey. And thank you for having that reading with me. Friends, we're going to get started on one card readings for subscribers. If you are a subscriber and would like a card pulled, go ahead and put your question in the comments. If you would like to become a subscriber, just hit that subscribe button and you'll be added to the list. All right. Perfect. All right. And again, if you want an animal spirit guide card on top of your one card reading, make sure that you're recharging your heart. Make sure that you're recharging your heart knees. One card, highest priority for Bridget, please. All right. Okay. And Hardy P, you're actually the second highest gifter today. So you actually have an additional card coming to you in your one card. Okay. Hold on a minute. Wait, okay. All right, first person we're reading for today is Alexandra. One card, highest priority, please. Who's this? This feels like new energy. I mean, but I feel like there's something important here that I see. You know? Like I feel like I see, like, I keep on hearing like somebody being able to articulate what you energetically mean to them, you know? Like this is giving me like, it's giving me like a divine counterpart message that I keep on hearing someone say, your heart is my highest priority. Like I will protect it, is what I keep on seeing. I won't test it, is all I keep on hearing. I keep on just hearing the same message for you, Alexandra. A gentle heart should be protected, not tested. Bottom of the deck, animal spirit guide. Yeah, the fire dragon. You know, I feel like this is someone being very energetically protective of you, you know? Like I keep on hearing, I almost feel like somebody, somebody who speaks like someone who like I keep on hearing someone who defends your name in rooms that you're not in, is what I keep on hearing. Highest good for Ella, please. Go for it. You know, it's giving me a little bit of an energetic green light in relationality to something that you've been setting your heart on doing right now. Yeah, especially with the three of the, I keep on hearing like the Three of Swords and its reversal. If not now, when? You know what I mean? Like it's giving me a lot of that energy and being able to like put some plans in motion. Animal spirit guide card, yeah, Earth Dragon. Especially if there's something that you want to do, like I keep on hearing like if I keep on hearing if someone's always busy, that's why we make the plans ahead of time, right? Like giving someone like a long lead time and saying like, look, these are what my plans are, right? So that there's nothing else that can come up, is what I keep on seeing. It feels like I feel like you might have to like start being the one to like make some plans, especially, it almost feels like a little bit of a reunion energy, to be honest. Bridget, one card, highest priority, please. Yeah, Temperance is coming through, but I feel like there's something significant in relationality to Temperance. Like, make sure that you're moving your frustration in spaces that feel like they fortify you. Yeah, especially in relationality. I keep on hearing you don't need to respond to anything. You know, like I keep on seeing like the ability to identify and recognize. Like I keep on hearing something about like you get to decide, you get to energetically decide what closure is, but at the same time, um, you know, it's giving me a little bit of this space in terms of identifying and like I keep on hearing like no browsing energy, which is like, it's interesting too because it's similar to a reading I gave Per recently. which is the space by which we say, like, you know, like the difference between someone saying, like, I've had some time to think about things versus I've had some time to look around is what I keep on hearing. Animal spirit guide, yeah, especially with the cow, you know? Like, I keep on hearing, like, it feels like somebody being very sentimental instead of understanding, like what needs to practically change. I keep on hearing sentiment doesn't fix things. All right, Hannah, one card general, please. Um, your vulnerability is a gift, not a weakness. And the more you're able to embrace it, the more it becomes a strength. Yeah. And again, I keep on hearing, don't let someone try to don't let someone try to make you feel bad for having a vulnerability. Like, this is giving me somebody being like, you're too sensitive, like we're supposed to be sensitive. You know what I mean? Like someone who tries to make you feel rejected in your gift, you know? I keep on hearing it's not needy if it's a fixed need. That's standard. Yeah, especially with the boar energy, you know? Like, it's giving me a little bit of like, I don't like, I think it's funny too, because it's giving me a little bit of like, I don't like you, I don't care. Like also understanding like the opposite of love isn't hate, isn't not hate. I keep on hearing the opposite of love is not hate, is what I keep on hearing. The opposite of love is not hate, is all I keep on hearing on that reading. All right. One card. Oh, hold on a minute. You're welcome, Ella. Double message. I'm claiming the reading because Grace said my name first. Yes. Yep. Hold on a minute. Interesting. You're welcome, Hardy. Okay. Hold on a minute. Hi there, Grace. I got you. One card for Grace, please. One card for Grace. Oop, it's sticking to the table. Um, don't assume things right now. Like I keep on hearing giving, like making sure that you and another person are on the same page or running things by one another is what I keep on seeing. I keep on hearing like you saying, like, I want to get your thoughts on something. Animals, bottom of the deck, King of Swords. You know, like I feel like, this is interesting too, because I keep on hearing like, it's interesting because like the King of Swords in its reversal is giving me a little of like the help me help you energy, which is the space I keep on hearing. Like I feel like it's like you and another person like working through some kind of tendency of hyper independence, like almost like saying a rule, like the rule is saying like every day we need to ask each other for something, is what I keep on seeing. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, bull. Like that's how we heal from hyper independence. We make a rule and say, "Yeah, every day we have to ask each other for something." One card on R for Ava, please. The Two of Wands in its reversal is saying to me, I feel like there's something significant and important there in relationality to healthy communication. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, man, this is giving me like I keep on hearing this. Like healthy communication. Um, I keep on hearing we don't save love for a special occasion, which is the space by which we refuse to admit our feelings in case we need to like utilize it to heal something, is all I keep on hearing. It's very similar to a reading I gave recently for Alexandra. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, especially with the hawk, right? Like I keep on hearing healthy relationships shouldn't make you have to puzzle out how someone feels about you. They should just be able to articulate it, is what I keep on hearing. Um, you're so welcome, Hardy. Interesting. All the tea, girl. They haven't come in yet. Okay. I'm claiming your reading. I will wait until they do, and then they must spill the tea. Yes, claiming it for both of us. You're welcome, Ella. All right. Yeah, browsing energy. I remember. Definitely like is better. Hold on a minute. Okay. 1 second. You're welcome, Bridget. I got you, Ruby. One card on employer, please. I feel like there's something about like not having a lot of time is what I keep on seeing, or rushing through things is what I keep on seeing. Um, Bottom of the deck. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why, but it almost feels like I feel like they're potentially, I almost don't think they're wondering about how you like whether you like it somewhere is what I keep on seeing. I keep on getting someone say like they feel like you're hard to read. If that's it, like what's interesting about it. Animal spirit guide, please. Yeah, the stag. You know what's going on there is what I keep on seeing. You know, um, I almost keep on hearing someone say you look distracted, like almost wondering like what's got you distracted. If that makes sense. One card for per general, please. Okay. Yeah, especially with the Nine of Swords in its reversal. Um, I feel like I feel like I see you like working to heal something, right? Or working to resolve something that's been bothering you for a long time, right? Like it's saying to me, like it's kind of requiring you to do like, yeah, I feel like it's requiring you to have to do like a little bit of energetic unpacking in relationality to another person's intentions on things. Like I almost feel like you've got the perspective to look back upon something and see something that you couldn't see before. Animal spirit guide, please. Yeah, the cat energy. You know, I keep on hearing I keep on hearing there's something interesting in relationality to circling back as it relates to like I almost feel like somebody trying to have a conversation you are looking for reasons. I keep on hearing like looking for like almost asking you for something that they could easily ask someone else for, like almost looking for excuses to talk to you is what I'm getting. Hi there, Ruby. You're so welcome, Grace. Yep, one card for Ruby. The first one was for step up. This is for Ruby, please, for love. Okay. Um, Yeah, I keep on hearing I prioritize energy that prioritizes me and wants the same things as me. So make sure that you're recognizing and articulating upon those manifestation goals sooner rather than later. Yeah, it shouldn't be the last conversation you have. It should be the first conversation, and make sure that you and another person are on the same page. It's never too early to have that conversation. You're welcome, Ava. You're welcome, Step Up. You're welcome, Per. All right. No, today's not the new moon. All right, friends, final call for any of my subscribers who have not had a card pull today. Just a reminder, I will be back on tomorrow. Okay. Thank you so much. For those who would like to find, like, I'll be on tomorrow a little bit later than I typically am. I believe I'll be on at about like potentially 2 p.m. If you'd like 2 p.m. Eastern, I believe is what I put in the schedule. If you would like to be notified as to when I've gone live, you can head over to my profile and hit activate the bell. That'll turn on notifications. You can also register directly for the event tomorrow. I want to thank you guys so much for being here and receiving these messages. Huge thank you to my followers, old and new. Thank you for being here and receiving these. Thank you for being here and spending your afternoon with me. Huge thank you to my subscribers, old and new. Your ongoing support means the absolute world to me. And the biggest thank you to my mods, your ongoing support. Thank you so much, Kay Megan, for all of your help today. Yeah, I believe that would be 11 Pacific time, Wushu. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and receiving these messages. Please take care of yourselves. Please take care of one another. And we'll do this again tomorrow. Have a great day, everyone.